I answer it. Hello?
Oracle, this is some serious shit.
Oh my god. Whitney. Let's meet in person to talk about it.
I'm on my way to your place now.
Oh yeah! Look at the little emoji, man. Please don't block me. So what? You going to blackmail me now? I don't think anybody really cares enough to do that. No, I couldn't care. Hey y'all, I'm Degenerate, and back by popular demand, emphasis on demand, Criminally Yours. A while ago, apologies, the second half of the game came out, so yeah. And I knew, no mistake, I did know it was out. There was just always something else that I wanted to play. Apologies once again. Just discovered, because I had to replay the whole thing, we're on chapter 13. So I saved it every time there was a new chapter, so. And it stopped skipping after 13. And I made sure to pick all the options I picked before so that I'm still, you know, everything's great. We have new pictures, 3 more. We're not doing the DLC today. So, just the base game has 30 chapters. That's what it said. And based off of this number here, we're gonna be here a while. So just for right now, we're just gonna finish off Nick's route. And no promises on the speed of when the DLC is gonna be on the channel. I'm not in a rush.
One cannot exist without the other. That's why I became Kronos. For you.
Great. And then we're here. Just wanted to recap. He did the freaky shit in the mirror and now we're here. Let us begin. I clutch onto the towel around me like it's my last bit of sanity. I can just imagine how insane I must look right now, scaling rooftops in nothing but an absurdly lavish bath towel. It's a large and admittedly soft black one, with an N embroidered in gold thread. I'm annoyed that it reeks of him. We also reek of him, let's not forget. 4 times. That I remember. I don't even want to think of his name. Yacht. How could this happen to me? Of all people. No time to dwell. Yeah, like, bro. Regardless of everything that's transpired, what's done is done. I can't go back and change it. It was a major mistake, one that I'll no doubt be fixing for the foreseeable future. Even for someone who could see into the future. It proved what I already knew. I was just a human, no matter how many villains I successfully detained, no matter how many victories, fame, or power I'd obtained. Kronos always reminded me I wasn't infallible. Yes. I think I said that right. There's too much to worry about now. My mom, my job, my identity. Ugh. No time for dwelling. Up. Move on. Get dressed first. Think later. I focus all my attention on fleeing the scene, finding some refuge in one of the many warehouses in the city. Back in here, huh? Interesting. Taking a minute to adjust my outfit, if you could even call it that. A single car passes by. The sounds reverberating in the space for a moment. I stand still until it returns to its pin-drop silence once again. This place is abandoned, no doubt. There shouldn't be a single living soul here, but at least if I did get caught, it would only be Dee's reputation in shambles rather than Oracle's. No one else would know it was me except for my mom, and now Nick. He'd know it was me. It's a stupid thought. He always knew. Why hadn't he said anything? Oh no. I didn't want to so much as think of his name. But that thought doesn't leave my mind. Why did he keep my secret? Just so he could reveal it later? Or maybe... No. I don't want to think about anything he said. Those 3 words especially. What, I love you? I continue my escape, scoping the place for a second, sensing something incredibly familiar about it. In major cities, abandoned warehouses were a dime a dozen, and it wasn't like I could tell much difference between them. Yet somehow this one was uncannily familiar, like deja vu. I know where I am. Before the thought has fully registered, I feel his presence, different now. I can feel him before I see him. Then, as I look, I get a flash of that vision I'd gotten this morning. The one I hadn't even noticed I didn't see before. When Mom was kidnapped, I never saw Kronos because Kronos was already there with me. How much has changed in the last 5 hours? Inseparable to adversaries. I struggle to look at him, worried I'll lose all my momentum. Even before I knew he was Nick, Kronos always had a way to disarm me. He stripped me of all of my defenses. I was already as weak as I could be. Now was my time to fight or take flight. Uh-oh. I eye him cautiously. He sizes me up as well, moving little. Yeah. And staying uncharacteristically quiet, uncomfortably so. I never knew what was on his mind before. I have even less of a clue now. Watch him say something. I guess say something? What do you want? Why are you here? Instead of responding, he reaches down slowly, watching me watching him. He bends down slowly and unzips the bag. I'm glad I said bag after that. Pulling out its contents. As he pulls it out, I see and know what it is immediately. I'd recognize that symbol anywhere. It's my suit. Oh no. Give it back. Wait, how did he get it? I say calmly, the last thing I want to do is show any weakness, sorry. Sure. I may be naked in an abandoned warehouse with my supervillain ex-boyfriend. Ex-boyfriend? We already broke up? What the fuck? But that didn't mean I was helpless. I was still Oracle, damn it.
If we can talk, I'll give it back.
I said something first. All you have to do is respond. Hear him out. Give him a piece of your mind. Let's be polite, I guess. See what's happening. And then talk. But you've got 5 minutes, then I'm leaving, suit or not. I love that. Without another word, he hands me back my suit, looking relieved despite not being able to see his face. His body relaxes.
I never wanted you to find out this way.
Oh, right. Let's keep hearing him. There was a simple solution to that. I respond without missing a beat. I can't help but say it despite giving him the floor. Cause that's a crazy way to find out, bro. Right after going to Pound Town, not once, not twice, not even 3 times, but 4 times. Guys.
It may seem like everything I'd done was fake, but it wasn't. I wanted to get closer to you, no matter what.
Yes, so close. That sets my chest ablaze. You lied to me every chance you got. You kidnapped my mother. And I'm pretty sure you've killed at least 3 people.
I lied, but I never lied about my feelings for you. Those people I killed were all criminals. They were all people who hurt someone. People who hurt you.
Aww. Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah? What about Jack? Yeah, I remember Jack. What crime did he commit other than being annoying? That's the crime. Uh-oh. Matter of fact. Oh, it did say partial voice acting. Keep forgetting. Matter of fact, he had incriminating videos of women he slept with on his computer. Hidden camera footage. He was no saint. Jack, you naughty, naughty person. That catches me off guard. What if he's lying about that? Are you serious? If that was true, then it made his injury a lot easier to stomach, if nothing else. I'm serious, he doesn't say. I say. He showed a lot of interest in you, and I couldn't risk anything happening to you. Yeah, who wants to be filmed in that specific situation? And then what if it was bad? Oh my god, he would have had that in 4K. Yes, I've hurt people, if you want to call them that. People? I only regret involving your mother. I know I f***ed up, but I never hurt her. I would never hurt her. That's nice to know. Maybe not physically, but that's still traumatizing. You went too far. I know I did. And I swear I'll never do that to you again. I was desperate. So desperate. You wanted us to break up because of your secret identity. So I had to make sure you tell me. Oh, brother. So you manipulated me. You coerced me to do that. So much so we even... Ugh! That still has to be the funniest thing ever, bro. It felt my throat tighten up. I told you I loved you. What was the point of all this? Seriously. We can get you in that bedroom, yeah. And after pizza and drinks? It's like... He meets my eyes, staring for a moment too long. I swallow. Lips having gone completely dry. Isn't that obvious? Oh my gosh. Because I'm hopelessly, stupidly, criminally, wink wink, in love with you. You're mad, I understand. But I'm not giving up on us. Let me make it right. Please? Say you need time. Forgive him? Like that. Who picked that? Raise your hand. I see you in the back. Say you need time. I need time. Get it? Kronos? You have as much time as you want. Great. I'm not going anywhere. Great. Times 2. I promise. I swear on my life. I'll never lie to you ever again. Alright. Next time he speaks, he's gonna die. Actions speak louder than words, Nick. I reach for the suit, which he hands over without contest? Contest? Okay. Before I can loose my grip. Before he can get his claws back in me, I dash out of the warehouse. In you? Got. Chapter 14, great. Ooh, that's really orange in here. I first met Nick 2 years ago at the same place we'd had our first date, only I was Oracle then. Are you not Oracle now? The music ended in one big finish. Our set complete, and enthusiastic applause followed, some going as far as to stand and whistle. It had been our best performance yet. My fingers still hummed with the resonance, yes, of the final notes I played on the piano. I took a silent moment to take it all in, bowing before I addressed the audience. Thank you. I love you guys. I began, my voice steady and sincere. Thank you all so much for being here tonight, for letting our music be a part of your evening. It's not just about the notes we play, it's about the space between them, the shared experience, the unspoken understanding. You've all made this night unforgettable, and for that, we are so grateful. The crowd responded with another round of cheers and applause. Such a sweet sound. It was everything I'd ever wanted growing up. Recognition. I could have stood there a few moments more, taking it all in, but it was ripped apart in an instant. What the hell? What were once claps turned into rushing footsteps, shouts of encouragement became screams. The warm atmosphere became a frigid cold. Hello? Tornado Man? And a natural gust of wind swept through the bar. The doors slammed open with a force that rattled the windows, and a figure cloaked in swirling winds stepped into the room. Tempest? Get this nigga the fuck out of here. Nobody move. The figure commanded, his voice a chilling mix of authority and malice. This is Tempest. And you're all caught in my storm now. This guy is Lamatron 9000. That should be his name. After a moment of stillness, the panic erupted once again. Chairs began to topple, and glasses shattered to the floor. The air grew heavy, charged with an electric tension. I moved toward the back, behind the curtain, my mind racing. My bandmates were already lost in the fray. This isn't just a robbery, it's an attack, and I can't let it unfold. I slipped into the backstage area, my heart slamming in my chest. My suit, it's in my briefcase in my locker. It should be underneath your clothing. Like Spider-Man. I should always be ready. Once I located it, it wasn't much longer before I was changed, empowered. I felt my muscles swell, my energy increased, and my speed heightened. The transformation was more than physical. It was a complete mental shift. Fear replaced with a rush of impenetrable bravery. Back in the main room, Tempest was wreaking havoc. The air crackled with his power as he manipulated the wind, sending patrons flying and tearing the bar apart. I couldn't let it continue. I did what I could to ensure as many civilians as possible could escape through the front entrance, so far as stepping outside for a moment to make sure passerbys wouldn't get curious. Why would they get curious? Just as I went to retrieve more people from inside the building to lead them out. Right outside the entrance of the bar, flying through the air wildly, a man flew right into me. I snatched him out of the air and carried him across my arms in one smooth motion. He looked around, stunned for a moment, before finally setting his eyes up at me. The strength of Tempest's wind was so strong that they had harmed those just passing by. I was taken aback by a pair of heterochromatic eyes accompanied by quite a handsome
Oracle?
face. Hey, what's up? I cleared my throat. It's okay, I got you. I'm already risen up the huzz. He stared up at me, blinking for a moment. You should get out of here while you still can. Because I'm a superhero. He didn't seem to even have heard what I said. Sir, are you listening? Hello? Knock knock, is anyone home? I said, waving my hand in front of his face. He nodded, swallowing deeply. I thought he must have been scared. He looked dazed. Maybe he was electrocuted or he hit his head? Electrocuted? By what? Are you okay? I am now, says Nicholas. Fucking... He said, practically batting his eyelashes. Yeah, looking at me so deeply, it felt like I was not even wearing a mask. Okay, so he's fine. He just had no survival instinct whatsoever. It was not the time to be flirting. Sir, you need to get to safety. I need to stop Tempest before anyone else gets hurt. I have to practically drop him to get him to leave, despite basically ordering him to. I turned to leave, only for him to grip my arm, sorry. I looked over my shoulder, annoyed. What? You know where the breaker box is, don't you? What the f, Nicholas? Yes, what about it? If you break it, it might stop him from shocking everyone that moves. I thought he controlled the wind. Just a thought. Okay, Nicholas. That was not a bad idea. Yes, I'll take it into consideration. Now please go. I don't want you to get hurt. He did a poor job fighting back his enamored grin. I couldn't focus on it or even check if he'd done as I instructed. I was losing time and fast. I thought he had like wind powers. Or what is he like Storm from X-Men? I moved through the bar swiftly, silently, my senses heightened. I located the electrical panel, and with a well-placed strike, disabled the power. Tempest's grip on the storm faltered as the lights flickered for a moment, and then plunged the room into total darkness. Sorry. I seized my opportunity to finally confront him. Looks like there's been a change in today's forecast. Oh my gosh. So cheesy. I mean... incredibly smug by the look of sheer bewilderment on his face. The energy in the room seemed to ease as well. Oh shit. I could hear gasps of Oracle flooding my chest with comfort. I love being the center of attention. Like, seriously. Tempest sneered, his eyes glowing with fury. You think you can stop me, Oracle? Yes. I don't respond, instead I jumped on him. Nice. Disarming him in the rear, in a rear chokehold in an attempt to make him submit. An attempt that had gone far too well. It seemed all he had at his disposal was his power. He hadn't trained his body like I had day in and day out. This guy fully relied on the fact that he can control the wind. He was all bark and no bite. At some point, I felt as if I was fighting a child. He was horrifically underprepared for a close quarters combat. This guy sucks. Having lost any electricity to paralyze me, he was a sitting duck. I hated to admit it, but that handsome villain had saved me some trouble. Yeah. Wait, what? Civilian. It says civilian. I said villain. As if I knew. Well, we know now, but not the character. The battle raged on for another minute, his hands clawing over my forearm. The wind subsided completely as he eventually lost consciousness. I lowered my guard, my breath coming in heavy gasps. The patrons began to emerge from their hiding places, a mix of relief and awe. Look at this nigga, bro. In the crowd, I spotted the blonde man from before staring. No, not staring. Undressing me with his eyes. Like I'm an object. He didn't leave? He should have. I don't fall that easily. Buy me dinner first, at least. Yeah. What did I say before? Pizza and the drinks. And I'm ready to divide these legs. I thought as I tried not to falter under his quite intense gaze. I turned my attention to a little old man at my side instead. Oracle, you saved us. Thank you. I nodded, offering a reassuring smile beneath my mask. It's what I do. I felt compelled to check on the man once again. Except when I turned to look, he was gone. A month later, I transferred from my previous job into something more steady. In search of something with good benefits and decent income, I found myself working at Corton Investments as a project manager. With Mom's medical bills stacking up, at least the insurance I gained from working there would be enough to alleviate those stresses. I knew it was a step in the right direction, even if it wasn't all glitz and glamour. Razzle dazzle. It was yet another thing Oracle could have that I couldn't. And maybe that was for the best. Just lay low and play the role of an average civilian. After all, what was more civilian than becoming another suit for a multi-billion-dollar company? A cog in the capitalist machine. I was already one for my hero agency, Olympus. What was one more? Okay, we didn't know that. I thought we only worked this job. The first day at my— do we get paid for that? Wait a minute. We better get paid for this. I hope we get money for this. Like, what? The first day at any job is some sort of humiliation ritual. Like you're the new character in a long-running beloved television series. I felt like I stood out in the worst way possible, which was never ideal for someone who needed to keep their identity under wraps for seemingly forever. I could feel eyes on me all day, which was to be expected despite my paranoia convincing me of the worst. Did I have something in my teeth? Did I look weird? Or worst of all, did they know I was Oracle? How could anyone have found out? Even 8 years into being a hero, I'd still never managed to feel entirely comfortable. The only thing that helped was when the next new hire arrived, which luckily for me came only a week after I started. I was an hour away from lunch as I sat transcribing my notes, trying to get lost in my work to pass time and take attention away from my grumbling stomach. For a while, all I could hear was keyboard tapping, mouse clicking, and some murmurs. The usual. What wasn't usual, however, was the distinct sound of humming. I remember thinking nothing of it until it had gone on longer than the average hum. They were going as far as to hum an entire song a couple times in a row, leading me into my own game of guess that tune. My fingers paused over the keys as I strained my ears to listen. It wasn't something they'd made up, nor a song you'd hear on the radio. I knew I heard it before, then it clicked. It was from a musical, one I knew all too well. It was an ensemble number in a musical I'd performed in my youth. Back then I was the lead role, the supporting role, a dancer, a stagehand, a tree. That has to be the most useless, like, role in any play. Like, why be a tree? You could just put, like, a cardboard cutout of a tree in the back and then you'll be good. But if it has to really be a talking tree, I guess. I would never star in a play. So I feel like stagehand is like something that's not inherently in the play. Let's see what a stagehand is. Essential behind-the-scenes worker who handles the technical and physical effects. That's cool. So yeah, let's do that. I'd never forget it. I'd worked myself to the bone as a stagehand. Sure, perhaps not as flashy as being a performer on stage, but it had ignited my passion for performing arts. Wouldn't make sense to be in a band though, but let's just go with it. I understand how much work went into making the stars shine even brighter. To this day, I proved I was capable of so much more than I gave myself credit for, and that hard work didn't go unseen. Not long after that, I ended up trying new things like acting, dancing, singing, and playing instruments as well, all of which I wasn't half bad at. Okay, there we go. That's how you segue into that. Very clever. Never forgetting to pay respects to those who worked behind the scenes to help me put my best foot forward. I love that. I'm glad it made sense in the end. If it ended there, I would have been like, what? After that musical, performing became my new love. That song I'd heard and performed countless times in my bedroom, on my way to school, in my sleep at times. And here it was, being hummed in my place of work. How small the world is. I smiled to myself, listening to it, as I tried to continue my work, with not much success. His voice was so pleasant. It was deep, even, and melodic. I wondered if he'd been in a band, choir, or maybe a musical as well. Hum back, compliment him. Ask how he knows that song. Tell him I was in a musical. Yes, make it all about you. Let's compliment, I guess? Or, should we inquire? These are the best ones. I don't really like this one that much either. Let's ask how he knows that song. Excuse me, sir. I said, pivoting my chair in search of the owner of the voice. Of course. His hair was a lot different before. Does he just slick it back when he's at work? And it's like, why? Just leave it in the front. Like, I don't get it. Let me stop. I'm just complaining at this point. Doing so nearly knocked all the wind out of me. I sat, mouth agape, as I saw that the pretty voice came with a pretty face I'd seen before, and a pair of unmistakable heterochromatic eyes. It was the guy from the bar, the guy I rescued, the one who flirted with me, or rather, Oracle. Sorry, was I being too loud? He says. I say. I shook my head dumbly like a deer stuck in headlights. No, I was actually going to ask you how you knew that song. I grew up watching the musical Belongs To. I love it from the moment I saw it live. Did you? I'm surprised you know it. You've got impeccable taste. Wink wink. Thank you. I'm sorry, I never got your name. Mysterious man. He removed his hands from his lap. I noticed he'd been clenching them before. He offered his hand out to shake, and I took it. I'm Nicholas. Though everyone calls me Nick. Nicholas, huh? I never thought I'd ever see him again. New Lycia? Yes, the city was by no means small, and out of all the jobs in the world, all the positions in the company, of all the floors in the company building, he somehow ended up here. Interesting. What's yours? I'm D. Only D. Certainly not Oracle. Yeah, there's no last name. D. I love it. Great. It's nice to meet you. I look forward to working with you. Likewise. He seemed friendly enough. Maybe I was right to feel paranoid. As he did know I was Oracle all along. 15. I lie, staring up at my ceiling in my room for too long, replaying memories that feel so different now. My mind begins to spiral with every question I can think of. How can he be Kronos? Was he ever in danger in the first place with Tempest? Were they working together? Uh-oh. That's a good question, actually. Did he plan that? Like, hey, go do this at this specific bar, because like he could have went to any bar. Make a scene so that I can help, you know, it's just little things. Did he only work at Cordon Investments just to get close to me? Now that I can answer for you, and it's yes. Was that why he'd gotten the job so quickly after I started? Yes. It explains why a millionaire with photographic memory is working as a project manager of all things. But why do any of this? Just for me? Yeah. How is that possible? What am I supposed to do with any of this? Maybe it wasn't for me. Maybe it was for Oracle. This guy. He's like Cat Noir. Oh, I love Marinette. No, I don't love Marinette. I love Ladybug. But it's actually Marinette. Yo. Somehow the thought bothers me the most. I sat up, finally starting my morning. The last thing I want to do is do anything. But lying around in bed wallowing about my ex doesn't seem any better. Guys, we never actually officially broke up, so let's not say that. I hardly remember returning home or falling asleep last night. The relief of avoiding a more disastrous situation must have been enough to knock me out cold. I've been running on pure adrenaline, and now I've come crashing down, left to pick up the pieces. I guess first is to get ready for the day. As I go through my morning routine, I feel myself sobering up. Each piece of information is funneling into my brain and drowning me in stress. I cannot and will not go to work today. He'll probably... Oh, well, this is hell, sorry. Hell, probably for the next week at least. I come back to sit on my bed after a quick shower, reaching for my phone, locating my workplace app, and staring at the last 2 years worth of PTO I'd acquired for a vacation, a break, an emergency. I have no clue. This is an emergency, right? For an emergency. For sure. I was prepared to use it in an event of an emergency. Can never be too careful. Instead, I'll be using it to avoid my supervillain ex-boyfriend. Once again. I guess this counts. It's a romantic emergency, no doubt. Oh yeah, for sure. I subside? No. That says submit. I submit my request, fully intending to take my time off, even if they decline it. I wasn't asking, I'm telling. Yeah, you go, girl. I'm not coming in for at least 2 weeks. I collapsed back onto my bed, feeling some ounce of relief that is immediately replaced with dread as I feel a vision coming on. I'd shut my eyes to avoid it if I could, but it takes over everything. Luckily, it isn't Nick or his stupid, handsome, evil self. Ooh. Oh. Instead, it's my lawyer, Whitney. But besides that, why aren't you a love interest? Like, huh? Whitney, call me. And not for legal reasons. I don't often see her. Mostly we communicate via email and phone. Yeah. Kinda emails. It seems harmless, which is all I can ask for, honestly. I've got some vision of Kronos standing in some indirect location. I tear my eyes out. Oh, sorry. The vision is just her speaking with me, looking a little serious, but that isn't anything especially noteworthy. The power can be so useless sometimes, I swear. This is like the worst power. Honestly. But we did get the first time we got a vision is probably the one time it was useful. When we knew he was gonna bomb something, right? Everything after that has just been like so vague. That's so weird. What good was his power when it came to telling me that my arch nemesis and boyfriend were one and the same? Could have saved me a lot of heartache. Okay, how do we feel about him at the moment? I want to hear that. Like, why? Do we actually hate him? I don't know. My eyes find the bouquet of flowers he'd given me as an apology. The red roses are particularly taunting me, sorry. Despite everything, I can't bring myself to throw them away, so I just leave them be. Nick, ... I shake my head. Of course. I wouldn't be over it that easily. Quickly, sorry. I miss him. There it is. Despite it all, despite the lying, the kidnapping, the killing, I miss him. I miss who I thought he was. I just need time. Maybe a lot of it. Maybe more than 2 weeks. He said he'd given me time, but knowing Nick, the little that I do know, he isn't one to stay away for long. Stupidly, I hope he doesn't. I want him to prove me wrong. Prove that you're not this villain I've only known you as. I mean, if Jack was worse than I thought, then maybe Nick can defy my expectations as well. 16. No, wait. Slow down. I like to save it at every chapter. Just in the nick of time. Huh? That was so fucking funny. Before I can get lost in thoughts of him and all the good and bad that came with it, I check to see who it is. Please say it's not. Oh. It's Whitney! I answer it. Hello?
Oracle, this is some serious shit.
Oh my god. Whitney. Let's meet in person to talk about it.
I'm on my way to your place now.
Oh yeah! We're gonna... Look at this big ass bed too. I can feel my heartbeat in my throat. Yes, we're so excited to see a woman. Is everything okay? I'm almost too scared to ask. We will discuss it more when I get there. Is your mother there too? No. I can hear the clatter of dishes in the news and the news playing. Yeah, why? She wants us to be alone. I know, Whitney, I know. She'll want to hear this too, I guess. What, the sounds that'll be happening in my bedroom? Stop it. I'll tell her to go get something at the store. Something about that doubles my anxiety. I'll be there soon. I'll text you when I'm outside. Great. I'll see you then. Bye. Bye, Pookie. We both hang up at the same time. Ooh, we're literally one and the same. What could this be about? Whatever it is, it's Oracle related, of course. Wait, she knows our identity. I know that much. Whitney is a defense attorney for Heroes and all the lawsuits that came with it. I don't think she's ever been this serious about something before, at least not to the extent where she'd come to my home this early about it. I can't help but think, like so many other things, it probably comes back to Kronos, Nick, whatever. Being a hero has become more than I ever expected it to be. Not that I had any real expectations going in. Originally, I'd wanted to become a hero because... for mom. For self-worth, for boredom. I never wanted this. No, I feel like our character would pick this if it was his own person. Because in the freaking, what's it called? The bar, we were like, oh my gosh, I love hearing the applause or whatever, you know, being, what's the word? Validated or whatever for something that I did or something like that. So I think this one is probably the most accurate, honestly. This one is like, we could just both retire, you know, chill. This one doesn't make sense. And then boredom is just that, like, lessens our title. It's like, oh, you're just bored, huh? Let me do this. No. So we're definitely gonna pick that one. I wanted to find some sense of worth. What better way than to dedicate my life to helping others? I couldn't see myself working away in only a cubicle, just being another cog in the corporate machine. And stardom wasn't knocking at my door when it came to being a jazz performer. We're still pretty good though. I felt like if I wanted to be someone, this was the way to do it. It was never easy work, but it was always worth doing. A ping comes from my phone. Whitney's text. Hey, baby girl. I'm here. Yeah, you are. I hurriedly step into the living room. Living room. The next moment. I almost said living room. Morning, Mom. Whitney has something she wants to talk to us about. What is it? I don't know, but she's here already. Oh, I'll fix her a plate. Of what? Spaghetti? I twist the doorknob and let her in. Oh my gosh, Whitney. Her phone is still pressed to her ear as she waves at me in acknowledgement. I hear another voice on the other end. I can't even make out what they're saying as Whitney growls into the receiver. Whatever you see them, take them. Oh, wherever you see them, take them down. It's already all over social media. All right, Whitney. Pause real quick. I have a prediction. Someone took a picture of me butt-ass naked on a rooftop, and now they're plastering it all over the place. If I'm right, everyone owes me $10. So yeah. We'll get your tech guy on the phone then. Great. A moment of silence, then a click. Shit. Motherfucker hang up on me. Yeah. She slams the phone down onto her thigh. Did it jiggle? Sighing in defeat. Sorry, Miss O. Rough morning? Unfortunately, it isn't just general work bullshit. Something went down last night. You haven't heard or seen anything? I exchange a look with my mother, and we both shake our heads. I've been watching the news all morning. I haven't seen anything crazy. I guess that's a relief. Hasn't become mainstream, at least not yet. She peers into the TV and scowls. That fucking bitch. I follow her eyes and see a standard anchor lady on the screen. Who's that?
Rachel Bolton.
Oh no, not Rachel. I see my vision come true in real life. Rachel Bolton? The name sounded familiar. The recognition must have shown on my face.
Yeah, you've heard the name. Slimiest, snakiest journalist since Tommy Burke's in the 60s.
Tommy Burke.
She's ruthless.
Is she? It's almost comical to say so with her soft, unassuming girly features and bright smile. Though if Nick had taught me anything, is that looks can be very deceiving. What's going on? She clicks her tongue, looking down at her heels.
I don't even know where to begin.
Let me know, Whitney. Let's discuss it over breakfast. I made you a plate. Thanks, Miss O. Sorry, she's not married. Well, at least I don't think so. I honestly don't know if I can stomach it right now, though. I have a feeling neither will I. But you should sit down, Oracle. D. Sorry, bad habit. Either is fine. Just D, please. Oracle is preferable. Well, if I'm not in the suit, it would be nice to be not named Oracle. So, I mean, well, we are in safe company. Let's just say either. Or, no. Well, yeah, either's fine. Either is fine. I have no preference. Makes my job a little easier then. Oh my god, I've always seen you as Oracle. And you about to see me naked too. Like, stop. It's part of your job to represent Oracle, not D. I get it. Thank you for understanding. She doesn't care about me as a person, y'all. She only cares about Oracle. I take a seat, not even attempting to lift my fork. Okay, so... I don't know how to even begin.
Let me just ask this.
Ask away.
Where were you last night, Oracle?
So, what had happened was, right? Suddenly, I feel as if I've been put on a witness stand with Nicholas, I thought, says Mom. She says half inquisitive, half suspicious. I resist the urge to groan. I have no alibi. Yeah, I was with a guy from work. And then I realize how vague I'm being with a woman who breaks liars for a living. Someone I need to be honest with for my own good. He's a guy I was seeing.
A guy? Does he know about...
Does he? No, he does. Yes, it's a long story.
Does he know anything about Kronos?
Whitney, you're not gonna believe this. Well, couldn't hide it forever. Even if I decided to hide it, it would come out eventually. The truth always does. He may be Kronos. I say, cringing, swallowing, then shutting my eyes, hoping to delay seeing my mother's face for as long as possible. I hear a gasp, but only from Whitney. There's no telling what my mom is thinking right now. Probably, how did I raise such a failure? I can only stand the suspense for so long, the curiosity eating at me. I peek one eye open to get a proper look, and I'm shocked by what I see. She looks calm, like she was expecting this. There's no way, though. She probably had one last vision, and it was us. In bed. Oh, okay. And then it's like, why didn't you say anything, Mom? Are you serious? So...
Shit. I really hoped it was fake. Edited or something.
Whitney! Spit it the f*** out! I'm at the edge of my seat. What's fake?
Well, this isn't going to make this any better.
Whitney!
Someone caught images of you, half naked in a warehouse last night. Speaking with Kronos?
I fucking knew it. Now, I did say rooftop, but this is basically the same thing, yo. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe it. I was correct. Guess who owes me $10? Everybody. Everybody. Oh my god. All right, Whitney. Finally, you spilled the beans. Like, what? What? The horror floods my face. Who could have... I thought the coast was clear. No. You know how I know? It's because it's Kronos. He loves you. Love. But it's obsessive. He did it on purpose. He took the pictures. Come on now. Damn it. This is bad. No bueno. I really thought it was all some sort of smear campaign. But it seems like whoever it is was right on the money. We're in even deeper shit than I originally thought. She groans, rubbing her temple in small, rapid circles. What happened last night, honey? Her tone is grave, asking it just to see how angry she should be. Own it. He tricked me. I knew I was none the wiser. It's my fault. I was careless. I love this so far. My fists clench on my lap. God, this sucks. I feel like a teenager who snuck out and was promptly caught. I messed up. I was an idiot. How many times could I mess up before it wasn't a mistake anymore? It was a pattern. Fuck. It was proof that I wasn't good enough to be the hero the city New Lycia needed me to be. That my mother needed me to be. I didn't pick mom, so I don't know why. I didn't see the signs. I was so shaken up by you being kidnapped. I hadn't realized how Nick ended up at the scene. Oh, he knew so much. I wanted to believe him. Believe he couldn't be Kronos. He slipped up, revealing his identity. As soon as I found out, I ran away. Yep, he slipped something, for sure. In something else, and then... yeah. And that's how I ended up, well... you know the rest. The embarrassment makes it The embarrassment makes its way into every nerve of my body. This is lower than low. And now it's not just between us. It's for all of New Lycia. And even the entire world to see. My mother's silence makes it worse. I don't know what she's thinking. If I were in her shoes, I wouldn't know what to think either. You know who's responsible for the photo at least? Kronos? She shakes her head. Surprisingly, no. It's that rat bitch Rachel Bolton? How the fuck? Do you just set up cameras in warehouses? And abandoned ones at that, too. Fuck you, Rachel. Ugh, I'm so pissed. I thought it was Kronos. This is crazy, bro. She called my friend this morning when she couldn't get a hold of Olympus. She tried to call the hero agency. Yes, she's insane. She could only get a hold of me, blackmailing us for information on, her words, the relationship between Kronos and Oracle. Oh my god. Because of course I had the suit. He could have brought me normal clothes though. Hello, wait a minute. Let's sit back a little bit. Let's pull it back. Why did he bring the uniform and not an actual outfit? Was I wearing the Oracle outfit when I was in his home? No. Was I wearing it? What, like, is that what I took off? To get intimate? No. At first I thought she was bluffing. There's no clear shot of you in the photo, just some figure in a towel holding what looks like your suit. Talking with someone in a Kronos suit. Uh-huh.
There's plausible deniability.
Oh.
There's no shortage of this sort of doctored slop on the internet. But since it's real, and if Kronos confirms it, that could spell serious trouble for you.
Isn't Kronos a villain? How would you get him to confirm it? He wouldn't. I know what he'll do. Oh, I don't know what he'll do. How'd I forget the big ass fucking D word in the middle of I and no? He wouldn't. I don't think he'd do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wouldn't? No. I mean, I had his dick in my mouth, so. No. He knew my identity potentially the entire time I've known him. If not longer, he could have exposed me anytime. Besides, he has a history of dealing with anyone who hurt me. Like that guy who tried to drug you? He was killed the following day. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. It's the first thing my mother has said so far. I'm so stunned I can only bring myself to nod. I need a smoke. Aw, Whitney. You smoke? Me too? Stay silent. We don't smoke cigarettes up in this bitch. But Whitney, that's really sad to know. Like, you're so hot. And then the cigarette thing. Before anyone can so much as make a move for the exit, my mother speaks, cementing us both in place, eating her every word. Chapter 17. Listen, says Mom. I understand situations like these are unavoidable. You're not at fault for following your heart. Or my pussy. It's clear he's a skilled manipulator. He knew your weakness and exploited them. That's not something you should apologize for. I never did. However, oh well, I did say I slipped up, but I never apologized for it. Did I? Did you tell him about your power? I didn't. I remember doing that in the beginning. That's good. Well, that's some good news, at least. Did you at least find out about his? No. I still think there's something you can do. Olympus believes that Kronos will require more than just Oracle to deal with him. Deal with him? Olympus? She's still in contact with them? Hell, I'm an active working hero, and I hardly ever speak to them. They asked if I could serve on the board of directors. What? You could have been making bank, and you have me working an office job? I catch Whitney turning her head away from me, which clues me into the fact that she knew as well. She does work for Oracle after all. Bro. It's a remote position. Understandable. I only have to commute once or twice a month. At most, due to my condition. When did this happen? It's fairly new, maybe a month now? And you didn't mention it until now? Firstly, I wasn't sure it was a permanent thing. Secondly, they value a level of secrecy I was happy to provide. Even from someone who's a hero, from your own child? The board of directors handles matters that working heroes don't. And yes, especially you. And I'm glad I did. Had I said something before, there's a chance Kronos would have known too. Yikes. She just said I'm a blabbermouth. Olympus does this for the safety of all heroes. You still should have told me. I understand. Let's not get mad at her. I actually understand. Because it's like, if I told Kronos that I'm Oracle, who's to say I won't, like... Well, I feel like I wouldn't have done that though. Even if I didn't get the choice, I feel like our character would not have said anything. Because she could have been like, oh, it's a secret. Try to keep it a secret. This is a bigger secret than your identity as Oracle. That's what I feel like. And then be like, yes, sir, Bob. You know? But I'm gonna go for I understand right now, since it's the lesser of two evils. I understand your reasoning. Just try to clue me in when it's necessary. I did. I am, right now, with how to deal with Kronos. How do they and you suggest we do that? I'm all ears. Clearly what I've been doing isn't working. Yeah. I would say. Eating pizza and drinking wine and talking about how much we love each other while being inside of each other's holes. Yeah. Doesn't make sense. To continue to do what you're doing. Well, first, our theories were confirmed. Kronos lives in the city. And he has a fascination with the current Oracle, not me. Yeah. I mean, I bet he wouldn't even know the difference. I don't know. He's never hurt you. He didn't even hurt me. As if he wanted to kill you. And if he wanted to kill you, he had plenty of chances to do so. She closes her eyes, figuring out the best way to word what she's going to say. It's clear to me now, Kronos, Nicholas, whoever he is, he has an infatuation with you that goes beyond some crush. It's a full-on obsession. How do you figure? It's something I hadn't fully realized. What seemed like love was probably something far more sinister, or at least more intense. It would explain a lot. No, it would explain everything. It was one thing for me to think that, but to have confirmation from someone else, and for all of Olympus to be aware? What did I get into? Nick? Kronos? Just who are you, really? Oh, I thought it was questioning, like, did I get into Nick and Kronos? Moving on. If you stop Kronos, this would be your best chance. You could use this against him. Huh? You have the perfect opportunity to entrap him, or better yet, rid us of him forever. It could be as simple as setting up an ambush with other heroes, or poisoning his wine. Wine? It doesn't matter how you deal with him, only that you do. I can hardly believe what I'm hearing. It doesn't matter how? Disagree? Stay silent. Due process. I'm gonna continue with that. Yes, he's a danger, but he's still owed some sort of due process. We're heroes. It should matter how we deal with criminals. Normally I'd agree, but you're my baby. He might not be hurting you physically, but it's clear what he does affects you. Yes. It's not about me. Whitney said it before. We can keep him from talking when he's in a jail cell. Killing him isn't necessary. The word tastes exceptionally bitter on my tongue. Okay, so we're disagreeing with killing him. That's the thing. Interesting. You should be safe from him for a while, but we do have to have a measure in place to help if absolutely necessary. Like what? She exchanges looks with Whitney. I think some sort of hero assistance will be necessary. Oh, hell no! That's practically giving me a chaperone. I don't need someone to hold my hand. I know what I'm doing. Lies. It'll look even worse. It's merely a suggestion. A last resort of things don't go according to plan. Sorry. But if you feel you can get him next time, a hero assistant won't be needed. Though if Kronos manages to walk free another day, Olympus will take measures and I'll be helpless to stand against them. It won't be needed. I will deal with him. He's my arch nemesis. Luckily, I am spared any retort when our talk is interrupted by my phone buzzing, and my heart dives into my stomach at the sound. Not now. Instead, it's a text from my landlord. First my lawyer, now my landlord? Who's next? My accountant? Oh yeah, he must be reminding me I haven't paid rent. Can't everything just settle down until I get this whole Kronos/Nick business figured out? No? That's not how it works? Fantastic! I was feeling less super by the minute. Thank you so much, Dee, for your advancement on the rent. Your next payment will be... My heart all but stops this time? Next year? Wait, what? Your next payment will be next year? Oh! I read it approximately 20 times before it settles in. That's what it says. Was it a typo? Attached is my receipt that I get for documentation. It must be a mistake. I look at the receipt, scanning its contents. What the fuck? 24 thou wow? I don't even have that kind of money anywhere on me. Where? Who? Mom? Did you pay the rent up until next year? If working as chairman for Olympus paid this well, maybe I could completely overlook her not telling me beforehand. She looks at me as if I'd sprouted another head. No. Well, someone did, or it's some mistake that's in my heart speeds up when I see another text, this time not from my landlord. Who is it? My mother looks towards Whitney, cracking a smirk. Who do you think? Alright, you're not funny. My mother guesses, and as usual, she's right. Look at this nigga. I hope this helps since she won't be working for a while. Get this thing off my screen. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Get him off my screen. I don't want to see him anymore. I'm gonna turn the game off. I miss you. Fuck out of here, nigga. I hope we can talk soon when you're ready, of course. Yo, I'm gonna cut him in half. Sukuna style, just shling! The slice, the ultimate slice. Yo, domain expansion, this nigga, man. As I try to process the first message, another comes in. To clarify, I paid the rent and you don't owe me anything. I just didn't know what else to do. Oh, really? A couple of dots indicating that he's trying to respond appear and disappear several times. For a moment, I wonder if he's ever going to send another message. Please don't block me. Look at the little emoji, man. Please don't block me. Block him. Leave him on red. Send a middle finger emoji. First option, block him. Thank him. Guys. Let me just get on my knees one last time for him. Thank you. Oh my god, for paying my rent for the next... What was it? Year? He was paid for though. Fuck. This one is so hard. Obviously, I'm not gonna do this one. Duh, I'm not gonna do that one. But it's like, these are really good. And this one is the most funny, bro. Like, maybe he'll send like a laughing emoji afterwards. I'm curious. Let's go for the funny one since I love it. That's the only response he's getting from me. Trying to bribe me isn't going to work. Dang, that wasn't as funny as I thought. It's not like I can't use it though, so thanks, but no thanks. Shut up. It's the least you can do. Paying me back for the emotional damages done. It's financial compensation. It's one of the only ways you'd be able to right the wrong you've caused. The next is if you turn yourself in. Save me the trouble of putting you in cuffs. What did you reply? I sent him a middle finger emoji. Very mature, D. Okay.
Is that the best idea? Why not just block him?
Shh, Whitney, I love you, but no. There's no good way to deal with him. I think we should take this chance, since we know his identity, to get the jump on him. I'm trying to jump on you. Maybe. I think we need more time, says Mom. We need as much information as possible so that when he is taken to trial, we can make the charges stick.
You're right, Miss O.
Oh yeah. We've underestimated him in the past, and that was a mistake. We can't afford to let him get away again. I say we work with Olympus, and Dee uses their relationship with him to have him drop his guard as much as possible. Good news, I got another surprise for you, winky face. Nicholas, respond to the middle finger. Meet me at the warehouse from last night if you want to claim it. Why does it have to be the same fucking warehouse? You're a bitch. What? What is he planning? I wait a moment for a response, but nothing comes. I can't bring myself to ask what. And I wouldn't have to. Are you serious already? Despite how I feel, it doesn't change anything. I have to pick up, like... What's the situation? Olympus, ooh. Oracle, I'm sending you to the... Sorry. Oracle, I'm sending you the details. It's Kronos. He's holding a journalist hostage this time. Wow! It's not even a surprise anymore. I can already guess who he'll say before he can spit it out. It's Rachel. It's Rachel Bolton! Shock takes over Whitney's expression. I grit my teeth in frustration. Why is he doing this right now? Does he not listen to me at all? We never even told him anything. Chapter 18! Y'all, we got like mad chapters to go. 30 chapters is crazy. I I've got this under control. You both just sit tight. I'll be back. Be safe. I love you. Love you. Well, I'm sure I'll be back to come see you before you know it. I'm heading back to the office. I know everyone at the firm is losing their minds. Until next time. I don't get an I love you, Whitney? Fuck. She gives me a small wave and I'm in suit and out the door in a flash. Barry. He disclosed his location intentionally. It's the same abandoned warehouse I'd encountered him last night as I fled. It's clear what he's doing. The place is already swarmed by police and the media. Police have to keep reporters from questioning me as I attempt to make my way inside. The one with the most success is the police chief himself. He debriefs me on the situation. This lunatic. He kidnapped the poor girl as she was leaving her office this morning. We lost sight of him for a while. We only knew where he was when he reported his whereabouts. He's such a freak. He literally does everything in super secret, but tells everybody just to put on a show. Like, what the hell? He made sure that no one kept... Oh, no one except... Like, no one except... Speak English. It is English? He made sure that no one except for Oracle can attempt to negotiate. If so much as a single one of my boys stepped foot inside, he said he'd kill Miss Bolton without hesitation. Though, he could be bluffing. He's done it before. He says, trailing off, turning his head to split to his side. It's probably a bluff. I think he just wants to drag me out here. Is it a trap? I don't know, but it doesn't matter. He nods in either agreement or just to move the conversation along. Ugh, sorry. We can't even have helicopters or cameras. Nothing. We're going to be sitting ducks. Blind ones. I know it's frustrating. I'll be sure to update you as much as I can. My main priority is to get Mrs. Bolton out safely. I need to get going. I'm sure the longer we wait, the more impatient Kronos will become, and the more trouble she'll be in. Just hold tight. I'll be back as quick as I can. Yes, Oracle. He says begrudgingly. I can only imagine how useless they feel when I arrive. They're useless even when I'm not there. Ever since Kronos became my main annoyance, he's made sure police are spectators to our encounters, just like I said earlier, bro. I'm telling you. I'm the only one who could or ever was allowed to stop him. Allowed to stop him? Be careful what you wish for, Kronos. It's bright in here. I dart up the stairs into the dust and mold infested warehouse. It looks pretty different during the day, though no less dark. Before I can so much as assess the situation, Kronos begins to speak, as if he felt my presence from the moment I arrived. In a near identical spot to where he held my mother, not even 24 hours before, sits a petite woman, tied to a chair, bound, blindfolded, gagged, and even with a set of headphones over her head. Noise canceling? Look what I got for you. Shut the fuck up. All I see is my court case going up in flames. Sure, I wasn't fond of her tactics, but this is something a harassment case could solve. I didn't need Kronos to be my dark knight in bulletproof armor. I grimace thinking of what would be the best course of action. As if I'm defusing a bomb or something. I didn't call you out here. I'm only making sure your identity remains a secret. I know you don't want to see me. And so I thought you'd leave me to my own devices. Are you going to... I almost can't ask. Are you going to kill her? Best way to ensure she keeps her mouth shut, don't you think? Oh my god. Although if you're willing to talk about us, then I might consider letting her go. This guy. This isn't helping your case. You're only going to make everything worse. From where I'm standing, my love... Had to pause. Okay. Things are as bad as they can possibly be. Was that your plan all along? You fuck? He goes to speak but catches himself, his body language looking as if he's struggling with something. Yes. He said he wouldn't lie anymore. Wow, so you can be honest. I'm trying, he says. Too little, too late for that, but it does spark an idea. This was meant to be a negotiation. I'll consider talking, but you have to do more than just let her go. That's only step one. He actually perks up at that. First, take off the mask. Oh my gosh. It's like stuck to him. Whoa. There's far less hesitation than I expected as he places an open hand over the mask and pulls it off in one smooth motion, revealing Nick. Though I'd already known. Uh-oh. Another siren, y'all. Watching him go from Kronos to my coworker, to my crush, to my ex, to Nick. So many people in the same moment feels unreal. Despite his bravado from before, he looks like he's been caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Cookie. Kronos / Nick. What else? I'll do anything you ask. Strip. You said anything. Everything feels so surreal it almost sounds like he's being genuine. Then test it. Strip. Like if I asked him to get down on his knees, beg, and grovel, he would with even less hesitation. Second, tell me honestly, why do this? Why be Kronos? Why lie to me and trick me? What was the point? This one takes longer for him. Long enough, I wonder, if he would go back on his word immediately. I wanted to see every part of you. What do you mean? I'm risking losing some of my power over the situation, but I have to know. I had to be a villain. Originally I thought I could be a hero, but they don't station multiple heroes in one city. Nor did I actually want to be playing the part. Being a villain meant no restrictions, and whenever I wanted Oracle to come get me, she would. Seriously, that's it? I don't want to hurt innocence or cause that much chaos. I just wanted to see you in all your glory. Oh. And of course, I couldn't tell you that, right? It would take all of the fun out of it. Now he's monologuing? He's a villain, after all. You ask him a question. You can't be mad when he starts talking. Then tell me, for my third request, what's your power? He probably has no power. Or it's some stupid shit, yo. Oh my god. I can tell the future and it's more accurate than you. Or his name is Kronos, so it's like something time related. Like, oh, I can manipulate time. Or maybe that is it. He can see into the future. Yo, I just... Like, that's so Raven. Surprisingly, he seems willing to tell me. I'm sorry, but struggles with how to phrase it. It's nothing flashy. Hell, I've already told you, sort of. Oh, the photographic thing? That's the only one I could think of too. Oh, okay. I have photographic memory, yes, but it's more than that. I have a perfect memory. I can't forget anything. How is that helping you? I can remember every moment since I was 3 in perfect detail. 3? Yeah! Like I'm there. If I want to, I can smell those same scents, taste those same foods, hear that same music. That's crazy. I can't help. Why Kronos? That's the ass name then. Why name yourself Kronos? I can't help but feel as if something like that would drive me insane. Is that true? Yes, feel free to test it. Test it? How? What do you mean by that, sir? That's not necessary. Remembering my orders at every place we ate, recalling mundane details of my daily routine, and retyping my work document of 2 weeks was proof enough. I'm sorry. I go silent, thinking. This guy is so fucking funny. Taking in all the information. Not sure what to do with any of it. How much good would he have done if he'd chosen to be a hero instead? How much closer would we have been without the need to lie about his identity? Or better yet, how much different would it be if I weren't Oracle? It feels like such a waste. If I let him go, if I don't stop him now, Olympus will step in, and they won't be as merciful.
What else do you want to know?
Uh-oh.
What else can I do to prove to you that I've only ever wanted one thing? One person.
I actually don't know. I'm kind of... You can't be a villain anymore. Uh-oh. That surprises him. His mask clatters to the floor at his feet.
Consider it done. I'll just be Nick.
The time it took for the mask to fall to the f***ing floor. And he's like, yes. Anything for you, queen. No. Not just Nick. You'll be a hero like me. Shit. If he was stunned before, then he's utterly shell-shocked. I nod, confident in this. We can't be together like this. The hero agency Olympus will eventually crack down and invest all their resources into stopping you. No matter how I feel about you, I don't want you to get hurt. I want to move past this. Me too, he says. I'm not saying it's going to be as easy as that. You still need to show me. And that starts with letting Rachel Bolton go. And to stop hurting people. Period. I understand. I can change. I will change. Okay, Milo.
I can't believe you'd ask me to be a hero.
You don't have to do it. But if you don't, I have no choice but to stop you. Once and for all.
No, you don't understand. I was going to suggest the same thing.
He's lying. No, you wouldn't. What? Chapter 19? Don't end the chapter like that.
This is crazy. You're brilliant. We really thought the same thing.
This guy, oh my god. Let's say our favorite color at the same time too. Is it periwinkle purple? This guy is so stupid. You did?
I wanted to get you back. And since being Oracle, or rather me being a villain, seemed to be the problem.
Hero it is. Just like that, did he truly not care about it at all? Being a hero is not that simple. I have a feeling it'll go in my favor. I've got a plan. Of course you do. He says cryptically and does nothing to elaborate. Somehow I believe him. I'm just glad you're talking to me again. I missed hearing you. Seeing you. Feeling. Guys. No! I'm married! He reaches out for me. Don't you dare touch me! Stop him, but reassure. Feign a kiss. Feign? Feign. What is this? Oh. Should we stop him or should we feign a kiss? I actually don't know what to do. Like, I'm genuinely like, should we? But, I don't know. Should I trust it? I don't know. My ass hurts in this seat, bro. I've been sitting here for like a long time. You know what? Nick! I'll let you have your way for now. I pucker my lips. And he eagerly leans in, eyes closed. When he's within an inch of my face, I place my hand over his mouth. Nice. Uh-oh. He muffles from beneath my hand. Be a good boy and be patient. Good things come to those who wait, you know. Yes, they do. I coo, effectively disarming him. He can't do anything but nod from behind my hand. I admire his expression for a moment before pushing him lightly. Get away from me now, you slut. I know what you want. We'll be seeing a lot of each other, assuming everything goes according to your plan. Yeah. It will. Nothing will keep me from you. I catch myself smiling, and I have to turn away from him. What if we both became villains? How about that? How about them apples? And giving him a proper show. Sorry. I sway my hips as I saunter away. Yes. Making sure he gets a good hard look at what he's missing out on. Nice. Oh, sorry, this is Neil. I kneel to untie Rachel, removing her headphones and reassuring her that Oracle is there to save the day. As I turn, Nick is already gone, his mask no longer on the floor of the warehouse. Everything goes off without a hitch, ending in an anticlimactic fashion. I don't think I have to worry about Rachel with those compromising photos. And my conversation with Nick didn't go horribly. I never would have expected he'd volunteer to be a hero. Whatever it is he's planning, I'm curious to see how it plays out. For better or for worse. The rest of the day is spent debriefing with my mother on the couch, eating lunch, and actually enjoying some time off. It feels weird to not have something to do, though I have a good feeling this won't last long, so I savor it while it lasts. Big ass TV. I literally have a TV just like that. That's crazy. Soon dinner comes. Well, it doesn't work, but it's also curved too. It's pretty cool, but it doesn't work once again. And as we channel surf, desperately looking for something to hold our attention, I catch a glimpse of black and blue as I change channels. Uh-oh. Is this his home? That's his, like, bathroom. I know that bathroom anywhere. It's a video that looks to be acquired online of Kronos addressing the public. I adjusted the volume as the screen filled with him, his usual menacing demeanor absent. Instead, he wore a tailored black and blue suit, his hair neatly combed, yet still wearing his mask. Good evening, citizens of New Lycia. I have a message. My mother's gaze stared fixedly on the screen, as if the message was directed at her specifically. I have decided to retire from my life of villainy. No longer will I seek to disrupt the fabric of time or challenge the forces of justice. Instead, I am offering my services to the greater good. Alter time? I thought you said his power was memory related. I knew he was lying. Oh my god. I knew he was lying because I was like, why the fuck is your name Kronos, you stupid motherfucker? Keep talking. Say words. That's what he said. It could be a lie? Yeah, bitch! If it is, Olympus will find out, especially if he really intends on becoming a hero. He about to turn back time, y'all. He about to turn back time, and they both gonna be heroes. This is ridiculous. If I hadn't already known his intentions, I'd consider this some sort of twisted joke. Kronos' image shifted, and the screen displayed an emblem of Olympus. I've made arrangements with Olympus. However, there is one condition: I will not become a hero unless Oracle themselves trains me. He really has no shame, does he? Yes, mother. She chuckles wryly. Oh my god, he has the audacity, if nothing else. Together we can forge a new path. One cannot exist without the other. Get the fuck out of here. That was that stupid fucking speech he was making in the bathroom when he was butt-ass naked. You think I forgot? The screen suddenly cuts to black. I think the remote... What? Oh, I clicked the remote. Sorry. Once to see if it was on... It was an error on our monitor. Monitor. It's a TV. Instead, it seems that that was all he'd come to say, leaving an eerie silence in its wake. Who the fuck is that? At least until it cuts to a new broadcast. Rachel. Like, he has like jet black hair like Rachel. Thinking of a woman again. A news anchor with her microphone pointed at a hero. I attempt to change the channel, wanting to watch something other than the news, but my mother's hand stops me. Wait a minute, honey, he's handsome. That's Thesis. What? I didn't care to even see who it is, but I know the name well. Oh god, we know everything. Oh yeah, he looks different from the photos. What did he look like before? He got a new look recently, something to appeal to his fans, no doubt. He looks good, very dashing. Mom, keep your panties on. He's conventionally attractive, of course, dumb. That's to be expected. Nothing all that special compared to other heroes, and nothing like Nick or Kronos. What's that supposed to mean? I never got the chance to meet him myself, though I don't feel like I missed much. Despite the countless gushing fans he has here, including my own mother, it seemed. Bit young for you, isn't he? I tease. Maybe, but he's not too young for you. He's only a year younger, if I remember correctly. Just 1 year? Okay. The last time you set me up with someone, he turned out to be a villain. So. And you even approved of him. So. Now she's all gaga for Thesis. Your head turns so quickly. Thesis is nothing like Kronos. Oh, really? But she doesn't elaborate further. It seems she's not ready to joke about it just yet. We turn our attention back to the television. News anchor. What do you think about Kronos turning a new leaf, Thesis?
Are you serious?
Uh-oh.
It's obvious he has ulterior motives.
Ooh, guys, fight. What do you think he wants with Oracle?
Fuck if I know.
Attitudey Judy over here. I'm stunned by his crassness, though it doesn't seem to shake anyone else. All I know is it's nothing good, he says. He closes his eyes, sighing deeply. Whatever he's got planned, Oracle will let him get away with it. Oh, won't let him. Okay, I was about to say, nigga, I will cut you. Like, what? He walks off the next moment, refusing to give any more comments on the matter. My mom does everything short of swooning. As she grins from ear to ear. Okay, that was definitely something. Kronos and Thesis' words. What a mouthful, that one. Hopefully, right? Later. I'm joking! Kronos and Thesis' words hang in the air for a moment longer, as I absentmindedly return to channel surfing. I wasn't expecting any of this. Neither Kronos declaring becoming a hero publicly, nor Thesis to be so supportive of me. Maybe Kronos did fully intend to turn a new leaf, and maybe Thesis only said so for good PR. Only time will tell. Whatever was to come, sorry. I had a feeling it was going to be interesting. Next chapter? Oh my god, I'm a fucking genius. 10 more chapters, y'all. Anticipating today to be quite busy, I am awake before the sun is even up. I decide to take my nervous energy and put it into being productive by doing some chores around the apartment. The morning is quiet and more relaxing than I expected. I'm in the middle of taking out my bedroom trash when I'm hit with a vision. You've got to be f***ing joking with me. Like, this has to be a joke. Stop playing with me right now. A man, one I've never seen before, about to be a temp. Watch. He's got he's got wavy hair, green sweater, and large round glasses. Guys, remember what I said about glasses? Remember what I said about glasses and how much I love them? Despite his unassuming appearance, he looks especially serious. Could he be a client for work? Maybe someone asking me for the time? There was no way to tell. Not having audio for my visions nearly rendered them useless in these situations. But maybe I could try to read lips? I focus all my energy into that, curiosity eating me alive. First word is I worked with I focus on the last word and maybe I could be imagining it, but it looks a lot like Oracle. He worked with Oracle. Is he some sort of media representative? One of Whitney's paralegals? Or was he more important? He didn't look especially muscular or familiar. There was no real telling who he was, but I was looking forward to finding out. Yeah, I know you are. I continue about my day, tackling the small pile of dishes from the night before. I place my headphones on and get to work. Sorry about that, I gotta clear my throat. Just as I'm about to finish, a summons comes in the form of a glowing glyph? Glyph? Yeah, glyph etched into the air over my kitchen sink. I could count the amount of times I'd been called to HQ on one hand. I'm elbow deep in soap suds, trying to scrape yesterday's curry off a pot that probably deserves to be incinerated instead of salvaged, when the glyph flickers to life. It hums low, incessant and official. Insistent and official. I sigh and glance at the sigil Olympus HQ. The automatic message plays through the speaker. Oracle, you are requested at Town Hall at 9:30. Bring Kronos. I almost dropped the pot. Seriously, they couldn't contact him themselves? I muttered, drying my hands on a dish towel, crusting the regret and turmeric. What? A dish towel crusted with regret and turmeric. The eye symbol crackles once, then vanishes in the next moment. No room for questions. Typical Olympus. I take off my headphones and dig for my phone. Can you meet me outside Town Hall at 9:30? As I go to click off my phone and tuck it away, another text comes in. Maybe we can get some coffee on the way? Oh, brother. I guess it can't hurt. I'll be at your place in 5 minutes? True to his word, I hear a knock at my door not even 3 minutes later. What the fuck? Does he have some increased speed? Or was he already in the area? What? I open the door, surprised to see him in his Kronos attire already. I practically drag him what? I practically drag him through the door. Okay, slushing him. Oh, shushing him. What the fuck is slushing? He chuckles at my reaction.
I was gonna ask if I could come in first.
Of course. Like, what, a vampire? Are you a vampire too? That's what you're hiding that too? I want him off my screen. I wipe at my face in frustration. Why are you dressed like that? Anyone could have seen you.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mess with me.
Oh, brother. If they see Kronos showing up at some random civilian's house.
How do they know it's not my apartment? Only you know it's not.
It's still drawing unnecessary attention. At least use my bedroom window or something. Look at you. You walked right into that one. He about to say something slick.
Very romantic. Want me to throw rocks at it first?
Here it is. I shove his shoulder playfully. You silly goose! I'd like to keep my security deposit, actually. Just send me the bill, Richie Rich. Matter of fact, pick any bill, I'll pay it. Wait a minute. Any bill? You can always send me anything that gives you trouble, right? It doesn't seem like we're just talking about money problems anymore. I know one guy who's been driving me up a wall lately. Stupidly, the image of being pressed against a wall occurs to me. Uh-oh. I can tell he was thinking much the same. Instead of getting flustered, I continue to eye him, losing the battle to suppress my oncoming smile. I'm dealing with him too. Today is the start of a whole new Kronos, a whole new Nick. Get the fuck? I know. We'll see. Yeah, buddy, we'll see. I'll believe it when I see it, bitch. He gives me a look, tossing something around in his head. Head? You'll be surprised what I'm capable of. When there's a will, there's a way. Oh, where there's a will, sorry. When there's a will, sorry. Fuck. There's a look in his eyes that tells me those weren't just words. So coffee, you said? And it should be here. What? Like magic, the doorbell rings not a second later. I shoot him a look. He shrugs, fighting back a self-satisfied smirk. My iced coffee arrives. Guys. And as before, it's exactly how I liked it. Almost tasting better than usual. We sit at my breakfast bar sipping away. It's quite an odd air around us. So much left unsaid, but at the end of the day, I was still sitting with someone I knew well. I could almost imagine it was a regular weekday morning sitting in our respective cubicles. I continue to sip away, and Nick finally breaks the silence. Are you going to wear your suit? He says. I was going to put it on before I go. He goes silent, as if waiting for something. What's stopping you now? Maybe it's because I'm in the kitchen? You f***. He asks, taking a sip of his usual, a cappuccino. Cappuccino! I'm not getting dressed in front of you. We never did, actually. He wants that to be burned into his memory. We've never gotten dressed in front of him. We've gotten undressed, but he's never had the memory of us getting dressed. So I understand why he wants this right now so desperately. Why? It's nothing I haven't seen before. You don't need a refresher. Mister, I can remember everything. Down to the very minute detail. Down to the oxygen I breathed in the moment. He's such an idiot. Because he knows exactly how I look without it. It's as if I already am by the way he looks at me. Fuck. Am I just always naked to him now? Maybe. Keep torturing yourself. Myself? Stop that. Tease him. Sure. Maybe if you behave, it won't just be a memory. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. He looks at me nodding. Eyes big and wet. Big and wet. Big and wet. Eyes. Big and wet. Before turning all his attention to the tops of his dress shoes. I chuckle to myself. That's what I thought, bitch. Guess we're going on a field trip. Yeah. I stand leaning back against the counter with crossed arms, and a sigh big enough to knock over a filing cabinet. He's sitting almost making himself at home. Well, I guess he did pay the rent. A little juvenile, don't you think? Admittedly, getting dressed up in suits and fighting crime is too. Still fun, especially with you. Seems someone got his confidence back. We'll see how long it lasts. I leave to put my suit on in the bathroom before meeting back up with him at the doorway. You ready? He takes a moment to take me in before following closely behind. He is so annoying. We arrive at Olympus Town Hall not 20 minutes later at 9:10. Wow, how bold of them to have their HQ in the public eye. It's not the real Olympus HQ, of course. The real headquarters is a flying island above the stratosphere with a no-fly zone and 3 layers of defense. It's glass and white marble, built to look public-facing while still reeking of power. This is just a location they claim is their HQ for plausible deniability and PR. He nods in acknowledgement. We're just giving him all of this information here. This is crazy. Makes sense. I catch a glimpse of some hero statues, one of which being my own mother. As a child, I thought she dictated how the entire world worked. That's funny. It reminds me. So you always knew my power before you even asked, didn't you? He catches my eye, unmistakable shame coloring him body language. I think that was supposed to say his. Yeah. Once I knew you were Oracle, I'd done my research. They really shouldn't state as much in even confidential records. That stuff can easily be accessed if you know what you're doing. There it is again. Honesty. Of course, it doesn't make up for everything. but it's notable coming from him. You nervous? He shakes his head. You aren't? Aren't you worried they'll try to arrest you, or... Oh no, I have you to protect me. Right. He could just be saving face, joking about it to ease his nerves. Besides, they seemed quite excited to have me join their ranks. Is that right? He nods, but doesn't take the chance to elaborate. Doesn't really sound like them. Well, I also didn't think my mom would still be closely working with them. Sorry. Well, there was only one sure way to know how it would go. I make my way towards the building, beckoning Nick to follow. He does obediently. He might as well have a leash and collar. I feel like I have my own guard dog or something. Uh-oh? Kronos and I barely make it onto the front steps before the media finds us. Oracle, is it true you've been harboring Kronos for 6 months? Kronos, do you regret your attacks on the Chimera Rail system last year? Are you two dating? Guys, calm down. The last one hits the hardest, heart speeding up, sensing that this little scandal of ours isn't going to be able to be brushed under the rug. I stop mid-step, blinking. The cameras flash one after another, like lightning in a storm. Kronos watches, his face obscured, but his body clearly amused. Leaning back onto his stance, arms folded across his broad chest, like the headlines already writing itself.
Define dating.
Oh my god, he answers the last one. He purrs into a microphone. I shoot him a glare sharp enough to peel paint. We're not... I begin, but the swarm doesn't care. A woman with a hovering drone cam nearly crashes into my face. Oracle, how do you respond to the rumors you've been protecting Kronos from Olympus Justice? No. Before I could respond, they ask another incredibly invasive question. Did you really change time so you could elope together? What? Defend self, correct them, stay silent, or escape? Bro, escape. I don't want to talk to these civilians. I turn and flee. I know nothing good will come out of the situation. I duck, grabbing Kronos by the wrist and yanking him through the crowd of bodies. He doesn't resist. He never does. Not when I'm the one doing the pulling. Cameras flash behind us. Someone yells my name. Someone else shouts, "Scandal!" As I focus on escaping the herd, something nearly stops me in my tracks. Wow! Catching eyes with a certain civilian. The one in my vision from this morning. He stands watching from the back of the crowd. His expression is unreadable, nor do I have enough time to study it. Oh, brother. He's like a journalist or something. I turn my eyes away and quicken my pace, practically throwing myself through the front doors of the building. The town hall doors hiss open, and we lunge inside like survivors crawling from a pack of zombies. That was interesting. Security prevents anyone who'd pursue. It's so silent, you can hear a pin drop. Still, frigid air. Marbled floors, the soft, tasteful sound of orchestral strings piped through the ceiling speakers. A receptionist glances up with a neutral expression and faces a practiced smile. Flashes, sorry. Unfazed by the chaos still unfolding outside the glass. I lean against a pillar to try to catch my breath. Kronos smooths his sleeves.
Well.
Yes, well indeed. He says, glancing at the doors.
That was intimate.
Right. You encouraged them.
I'm not the one the public's obsessed with. Oracle, the untouchable. Oracle, the golden one. Must be so disappointing to find out I'm your +1.
You're not. I start, then catch myself. Exhale, inhale. Do not engage. Olympus wants him certified. I need him certified. Fighting about semantics in a lobby will only derail that. They don't trust you yet, so we get a safe house. PR friendly but contained. I tell him, gesturing to the high ceilings and the fake Greco columns. Uh-huh. Kronos' gaze sweeps the space. He knows when he's being set up. How flattering. Yeah, try not to detonate anything. He clutches his heart like I've stabbed him. You wound me, Oracle. I did that one time. Who's to say you won't do it again? I ignore him, walking toward the far wall. The hero recognition display stretches from the floor to the ceiling in polished bronze. It's part shrine, part propaganda, a display of heroes past and present, carefully curated. My name's on there, Oracle, third row from the top, just below Talos, above Saster and Pollux. Or Castor? Is that you? You look so young. I was young. 19. That was after I stopped my first big bad, Leviathan, from flooding the coastline district. Olympus loves this photo. I gesture to the plaque beneath it. Oracle, the visionary hero, seer of threads, defender of the seventh gate, licensed tear, one operative, Olympus. Kronos tilts his head, reading it further. Very dramatic. Says you. Nah, it was dramatic. He laughs like it was the point of the joke to begin with. I think there is a photo of me after you attacked the 7th district. I can hear his smile widen. Ah, I remember. You knocked me through a statue of justice. It was a statue of a judge. Even better. Was it? We fall silent for a moment. Holographs of current heroes, including Agus, Helios, and Thesis. There's Thesis. One slot glows softly, but it's empty. A placeholder, probably reserved for someone Olympus is grooming. Grooming? Before the silence can stretch too long, the receptionist chimes in through the intercom. Oracle, Kronos, Olympus will see you now. Great. A ping comes to my watch moments later. To come to floor 3. Kronos rolls his shoulders. I adjust myself. Here we go. Chapter 21. Y'all. The elevator hums with polite tension as we ascend. Kronos hums along with, and I hate how much I enjoy listening to it as we ride. It's one of those silent models that doesn't show the floor number. No button, just biometric scanning and a screen playing silent commercials, promoting heroes. All here to keep you from thinking about how much security is between you and the top. I can feel his weight beside me, but I refuse to look over. I focus on my phone for a moment. My fingers tapping absently against it. It's a nervous habit, but I can't seem to stop. Yo, my dog is like right in front of my door. He's quiet. He's never quiet. Nick, are you... You sure you're okay? He turns and for a second I see the old version of him. This is about trust. I trust that if you feel I can be better than I can... But if you feel I can be better than I can be. There we go. I don't care if everyone else... Or if everyone believes it if you don't. Okay. Everything I've told you is true. I'm sure Olympus have something to see if they can be sure of my intentions. Polygraph, torture, whatever. I'm ready for anything. As long as I can prove to you that I mean what I say. I don't respond right away, keeping my voice steady, professional. It's getting ever so slightly claustrophobic in here. Nick, I want to believe you. I want to trust everything you say. I glance at him, then just for a second, long enough for him to make a move. Take off his mask, to show me his face and convey his sincerity.
What more can I do?
I don't know, actually. It's whatever the character wants, honestly. I'm not in control. Uh-oh. I swallow, forcing my heartbeat to slow. I don't want to feel anything right now. Nothing except the mission, the work, the objective. Yet his words pull me in, and I answer easily. You made me fall for you once, Nick. I'm sure you're capable of doing it again. I want him to try to sweep me off my feet. So much so that I forget the nightmare that has been the last few days. I want him to undo all the wrong he's caused. Make me forget about it all. Erase it with your words. Drown it out with your kiss. Heal it with your touch. There's a beat and space where time bends a little between us. He's always been good at that. making time feel like it could stretch out indefinitely or snap like a rubber band. I know time bending couldn't be his power. If it was, there's no way he'd let this reality exist. There's no way he wouldn't undo his stupid mistake.
Then, how do you want me to show it?
Oh, brother, what are you about to do? With touch, with words, with gifts, with time together, with actions. What the fuck? Let's do actions. Actions help. He takes a hastened step, stopping just before me. Suddenly unsure of what to do. I don't move, wanting to see what he'll do. Before too long, his gloved palm reaches for my hand, intertwining his fingers with mine. I know, he says. If you need a housemaid, I'll scrub your apartment clean. What the fuck? I'll get your groceries, do all those annoying errands you've been putting off. Name it and it's done. Nick... That's not what I meant. He shakes his head. You can trust what I say, so I'll do more. Before he can become my personal assistant or maid, he's disrupted by the abrupt stop and stutter of the elevator. The doors open with a ding soon after. Before I know it, he's got his mask back on as we both step out into the hallway, as if it never happened. At least it would feel that way, had I not continued to think about all the things he'd do to win me back. To have someone to do mundane tasks together, whether I wanted or whenever I wanted or however long I wanted. What waits for us at the end of the hallway is much the same as the lobby. Only this time my boss, or rather our boss from the office, is the one to greet us? Hello? Richard? He smiles. D, so much for that PTO, huh? He asks, speaking much too loudly. You bitch. What the hell is he doing here? How does he know it's me? I mean, we just said Richard. I thought your mother told you that Olympus finds employment for their heroes. Oh my god. She just does not speak. I shake my head, feeling especially dizzy. I wondered how long it'd be until you knew. Never expected to meet you with Kronos, though.
Hey, Dick.
Dick! Now it's Richard's turn to look shell-shocked. Nick removes his mask, there's just one, and we both watch as Richard's eyes grow 3 times their original size. Shit! He takes a step back. Are you serious? Very serious.
No worries. I'm one of the good guys now.
Now. Richard clears his throat, looking doubtful and for a potential exit. His eyes find mine. They wanted me to tell you, Oracle, to meet in the conference room. As for you, Kronos, they're bringing someone to retrieve you for your polygraph? I cast a look at Nick before following Richard.
Don't worry, I'll pass. Everything we talked about, I meant every word of it.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, how I want that to be true. If I knew I could trust him for sure, then maybe we could move past this. I follow Richard down the hall and in the direction of the conference room. Relieved to get some distance from Kronos for a little bit, I have a feeling I won't have many more chances at that. Wait, it says of that. Sorry. I found myself in a room not long after, greeted by someone else I know. Mom? She got here before me. That's crazy. Don't worry, it's only for a minute. I was asked to deliver some sensitive information. That doesn't make me feel any better. I mentioned it as an option before, but Olympus has insisted this is the best course of action. A hero assistant, specifically someone to train Kronos, because you are not qualified. What? Training heroes is his entire profession. Wow, wasn't that like his one, like, what's it called? Like his one condition? That's gonna suck for him. Yeah. Of course, Kronos only agreed to go through this process if Oracle was involved, and you will be, but not completely alone. I love you. I love you so much. Let me guess. Is it Thesis? I know my mother and Olympus well enough that there isn't any room for discussion. Fine, who is it? Guys, are you ready? He'll be here soon. I have some paperwork to get to. Once again, we'll talk more tonight. Okay. I almost feel like a petulant child. It's Thesis. It's Thesis. I don't know if I'll ever get used to my mother having been involved in this and kept it a secret. Oh, kept a secret. Why is everyone keeping secrets? They say it's for my benefit, then how come I never feel like it helps me? Nick isn't going to be excited about this. Does that mean he'll react poorly? Probably. I've realized one major error in my relationship with him is that I'm never sure what he'll do. Adding another party to this might just push him over the edge. Well, I wanted to see if I could trust him. Maybe this would help me figure that out. Who enters? I hardly acknowledge as he shifts through the desk for a moment. Sorry, it says Sift, retrieving something. Then I realize upon closer inspection, it's the guy from my vision. Is he an intern? Moving on, I said that earlier, just saying. He's shuffling through my mother's desk. Is he my mom's assistant?
Oracle.
What's up, man? His voice doesn't really match what I'd expected either. I catch myself straightening. Yes? The man comes closer into view. Taller now since he isn't far away or hunched over. He's also quite stern, not breaking eye contact. I have absolutely no clue what he's thinking or what his purpose is.
I'm Wesley. Olympus asked me to assist you.
Wesley. Have you heard of the hero thesis? Have you heard of the hero thesis? Have we? Let me recount. I nod slowly. That's me, he says. Your thesis? Oh my god. I ask dumbly. He doesn't answer, his expression reading as if to say, isn't that what I just said? Okay. Sure, he said it, but from what I remembered, Thesis was a larger than life figure. I couldn't imagine him with disheveled hair and wearing a sweater in mid-April. Shh. I wasn't expecting Thesis to reveal his identity so soon is all. If we're going to be working together, it might help if you can trust me. Seems you've had trouble with that in the past. Excuse me? You're not wrong. Excuse me? Who the f are you talking to? You're talking to Oracle. A god amongst men. I don't know. Should I be mean to him? That's the question we're all asking ourselves. I actually did feel a little bit of sassiness coming from this guy. Wesley? Yeah. I felt a little bit of sass. Well, let's do it. Excuse me? Either the infamous Oracle is naive, or you've been protecting Kronos by pretending to not know his true identity. Uh-oh. It's the first one. My head swirls, fire in my chest. What the fuck is this guy's deal? Do you know what you're accusing me of? Can't you predict the future? Gasp! Who the fuck is this guy talking to? That fuels the flame even more. Whoa! This little attitude here is not cute at all. I don't care what you're wearing. Huh? You don't know a damn thing about me, and you definitely don't need to know anything about my love life. I never harbored Kronos. He lied to me. Like, huh? No way. Should I not have genuine human feelings? Shame on me for not wanting to believe my boyfriend was actually a villain. Ew. His, my head is spinning. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to be in this position at all. And he's over there sifting through my mom's desk? Kill this nigga, bruh. I never wanted a partner, but I definitely don't want it to be this guy. Yeah, relax. I'm not saying that, only that you should be more careful. You should be careful too. Watch your back, bitch. Don't turn around me or I'm gonna slap your ass.
You what?
You're lucky you didn't get hurt. I want to keep you safe. Sure. That's why I agreed to take the job in the first place. And then only me. He only wants to keep me safe. It could have been any other bitch. He was like, who? That would be him. His sincerity, or at least what appears to be consideration, helps me breathe a bit. ... Fine. It's nice to meet you. It's pretty unconvincing. Luckily, he seems to understand and doesn't call me out on it. I look forward to working with you, I guess. I say, resorting back to my office job etiquette and extending a hand in ofference. Sorry, I'm not one for handshakes. That's gonna come back and it's gonna be important later. That's his power. Look, I'm just too smart. I retract my hand, embarrassed. Gosh, I don't know how to be around him at all. Well, no, he's just a fuck ass. He doesn't do handshakes. What, do you want me to hug you? Want me to suck your dick?
Huh?
Like, what are we doing here? But it's good to meet the second generation of Oracle finally. Right. My sister's been a huge fan ever since we were kids, and he has a sister. Cherry on top. My mother did mention she knew you. Do you work for her? And tried to set me up with you. I wonder how he'd react to that. Poorly, I imagine. No, I've only spoken to her a handful of times. She seemed to be the deciding factor in choosing me to help you with Kronos, though. Oh my god, bro. She is like... She thinks she's like... Cupid. If I don't get the chance, will you thank her for me? Sure. Oh god. So, what's next? Well, it was advised that you also share your identity with me. Oh my god. I know you might not be comfortable, but your secret is safe with me. Right. So, just my name and face then? Pretty much. Okay. I bring my hands to my face tentatively, revealing it. It feels weird, like I'm stripping for him or something, oddly intimate. I catch his gaze, almost forgetting what I'm supposed to be doing. His eyes widen, sorry. They're golden color. Very pretty. Too bad we can hardly see them under those bangs. Oh, you can hardly see them, sorry. My name? I actually draw a fuck. I actually draw a blank on my own name. D. He nods, his eyes now doing everything but meeting mine, skillfully dodging them. Nice to meet you too, he says. The room goes uncomfortably silent. The amount of people knowing about my identity seems to be increased by the moment. Oh, increasing. Why does he have to make something as simple as having a conversation so difficult? Maybe I was spoiled by Nick's natural charm. How he always managed to make every conversation effortless. Should we go? We? You don't have to sit in on his interrogation. Oh. I want to. He doesn't seem to like that idea very much. Too bad it's not up to him. He won't cooperate as well if I'm not there. What is he, your dog? Wesley! Fuck off right now! It's not that crazy of a comparison. He clicks his tongue after a moment, realizing I'm not going to give in. He surrenders altogether. Fine, meet us in room 6. That's where they're questioning him. I need to get into my suit. Yeah, oil it up too. If you're gonna sit there looking pretty, you might as well. You go on ahead. I'll meet you there in a few. He turns away from me, stopping and looking over his shoulder. Also, it goes without saying, but I don't want Kronos knowing my identity. Of course. He doesn't say it, but it's clear he's insisting I don't let it slip. For my own good, it's nearly a threat. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. Thesis.
And like I said before, yours is safe with me.
Right.
On my honor as hero.
God, this guy thinks he's Tenya Ito. So serious. He doesn't even wait for me to respond before he exits the room the way he came. I stand for a moment, readying myself for, well, that's the thing. I never really know with Kronos. And now I have Thesis, who I also can't quite read, or even trust completely. So it seems I'm left with no choice but to do so. Next chapter 22, let's go. F you, bruh. Go. Ugh, I need to take a break, I'm sorry.
5
Days.
later.
Alright, y'all, we're back. It's been like 5 days. So, I took a break and then never came back. The hallway outside interrogation room 6 hums with a low, persistent buzz of fluorescent lights and the distant thrum of security drones passing overhead. My steps echo throughout the space. My heart beats faster the closer I get because I know who awaits me behind that door. I stop with my hand on the panel. Just long enough to breathe. I'm not nervous, I tell myself. I'm not, but my pulse agrees. Oh yeah, my nose is like messed up today, so. So exciting. I press my thumb to the scanner and the door hisses open. There he is. Kronos lounges in the chair like he's waiting at the bar at the high rise, not strapped on into a reinforced interrogation ring. Rig? Rig? They unshackled him, but his body isn't what they need to be worried about. His true weapon is the way he works a room with nothing but a grin and a loaded silence. I thought I almost had gun.
Oracle.
What? He purrs. I can't see it, but I know that grin when I hear it. Saying my hero name seems to be one of his favorite things to say with that voice filter.
I was starting to think they'd send someone boring.
I volunteered as tribute. I say evenly, stepping inside. To make sure you don't twist this into another performance. His eyes flicker with something surprise, maybe even satisfaction.
So, you still care?
I have no response to that. I ignore that mostly. Funny how he always manages to twist my words to hear what he wants. The room is clean, clinical, sterile enough to make anyone sweat, but not Kronos. Uh-oh. Before I can respond, the door hisses again and Thesis enters. It's my first time seeing the hero in person, even having seen him as Wesley before. I still can hardly believe they are one and the same. There's an air of unmistakable authority that radiates off him from the moment he enters. He's a wall of calm intensity, tall, dark, handsome, with a jaw tight enough to crack teeth, and a gaze that flickers briefly, warmly, when it lands on me. Oracle? Guys, I'm here. We get it. He says, addressing me with, like, what's happening? I'm so confused. Addressing me with a subtle nod, his voice is smooth, deep, and practiced. But the way his shoulders square just a little when Kronos shifts in his seat doesn't go unnoticed. Kronos doesn't miss it either.
Oh.
Kronos drawls, gaze ping-ponging between us.
You know each other? I didn't think more than one hero worked in the city at a time.
I didn't think. No, he knows. What the hell? What the heck? This guy's trying to play bad cop. Shut the fuck up, Kronos. Whoa, guys, don't fight. Thesis says flatly, he doesn't sit. He just crosses his arms and stares like he's daring him to try something.
Please, we're among future colleagues. Call me Nick.
Oh, brother. Kronos says, leaning back, arms open. I flinch at that. Just like that? Didn't think it was so easy. Thesis shoots me a look, equally annoyed and confused, almost asking me to keep Kronos under control, to reel in the leash. Guys, he didn't even do anything. Like, what? He was just surprised that you were here, and it's like, Your immediate response is shut the fuck up? Yeah. Alright, I guess I gotta do this part for you, buddy. You know, short for Nicholas. I'm supposed to be honest, aren't I? That's my name. Do with it what you will. Sure, but to volunteer the information was very odd. Whoopsies. Thesis continues to not entertain him. Great. I feel like this guy has like prior beef with him already. Like, I guess it is just because he was a villain. But he wasn't a villain to you. Like, what? The polygraph team wheels in the equipment. They keep their heads down, professional and efficient. Kronos offers his arms, both of them, without protest. Protest, singular. When they approach, but he watches me the whole time. They strap in his wrist, finger, temple. My gosh, he's practically vibrating with anticipation. A freak. The lead tech clears his throat. Establishing baseline. Please answer the following questions clearly and truthfully. Is this just a lie detector test? He can't. I mean, the usual begins, at least from what I've seen on TV. Name, alias, place of origin. Then for the question I first anticipate, power classification. I have a flawless memory, he says. Can't forget a thing. I can remember everything in perfect detail. I watch the machine, hear the lead tech say the words I wanted to hear. That's true. Right. So there isn't any more to it? Unless he decides to flip the script later, which is gonna really piss me off. Still steady, no spikes. Kronos breathes like this is a game he's played before and won. The real questions continue from that point on. Have you committed crimes against civilians in the past 5 years? Yeah. He bombed a bridge, right? No hesitation. Some planned, some improvisational, all brilliant. Right. The polygraph holds. Flatline truth, thesis shifts beside me. Barely perceptible. Guy, he's doing exactly what we want. I don't understand why you're so pissed. Do you intend to continue engaging in criminal activity while operating under the Olympus? Kronos replies slow and genuine. No. Okay. I intend to prove myself. If I play nice, I stay. If I impress enough people... He turns to me now, eyes gleaming, of course. Maybe then I can get back what really matters. Oh, get back to what really matters. Yes. The machine doesn't budge. He's not lying. Ugh. My throat tightens. I do everything in my power to keep my posture neutral, detached. You think this is some kind of romantic redemption arc? It's starting to look like it. Thesis' voice cuts sharp. You're not charming your way into the hero's registry. Or hero registry, or whatever. This isn't about Oracle. What? I feel like it is, though. Yo, get this guy out of here, bro. He pisses me off. Like, ugh. A shadow. I don't like that. I fear the worst. That calmness slipping into visceral anger in the blink of an eye. Never seen Nick deal with someone so aggressive. He does something I don't expect. Kronos lifts his head, amused. Could have fooled me with the way you've been staring at them. A little obvious, thesis. On the job too, pretty unprofessional if you ask me. Uh-oh. This is such like... I feel like this, like... this whole, like, beef they're having is so unnecessary. Because of this idiot over here. Thesis is making it seem like he's the worst person ever. Like, bro, this nigga's been telling the truth the whole time, and then he's still... It's not enough. It's not enough for you, Thesis, is it? That line is straighter than than the equator. Like, what is happening? Ugh. You're exhausting me, Thesis. What's wrong with him? And he's the DLC. Oh, I have to deal with that later. I can't. You better change. Something's gotta give. Thesis stiffens. Again? How stiff can he get? Just slightly. I feel heat crawl up my neck. What's going on? Is he seeing things? Maybe, I don't know. We gotta get his eyes checked after this. I cast a look at Kronos, asking him silently to get back to the topic at hand. Wasn't he the one who deterred the... Go back! Go back! What does it say? Kronos. Asking Kronos to get back to the topic. Great, great, great. Let me go back. Right? Look. All he was doing was his usual flirting, right? And then this guy jumps in, of course, talking about this isn't a romantic redemption arc. Trying to play bad cop, sounding all intimidating and shit. And then we're telling Kronos to get back on topic? He's the one who deterred the topic. Get out of here. Kronos looks at me, of course, for a second. Oh, and for a second, the bravado slips. Just enough for me to catch something. The longing, regret, obsession, yes. But something else too. It's written all over him. I'm taking this seriously, you know I'm not lying. Exactly. He says softly now. The machine proves that. I didn't come here to burn it all down again. What? What did you what? I came for a future. For you. Are you talking to me? The final questions are asked. Each more personal. Sorry, what is wrong with this guy? Each one more personal, more pointed. Intent, motivation, and loyalty. Kronos answers all of them with the kind of honesty that almost... Oh, that's almost charming. The machine proves it's true every time. Dang, he couldn't slip one lie in there to at least try to help your case? Telling too much truth is weird. Like, come on now. Thesis glares at the monitor like he wants to break it. I fear he will. Oh god, he's mad that he's telling the truth, guys. Think about it. Like, what? The tech unclips the sensors. Polygraph test complete, so our response is verified to be truthful. Which means I'm in. Well, Kronos says, rising to his feet like he's just been crowned. Probationary hero, isn't that right, Oracle? Okay. I nod once. Next step is field interrogation. Training. Okay. And you'll be training me? Nah. He asks, hopeful. He's not going to like this. I'm not fond of crushing his spirit. I think of how best to break the news. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm not training you. That was like his one condition, too. That's crazy. He did all this shit just to not be able to get trained by me. Oh my gosh, this shit is hilarious. I say glancing at Thesis. He is. Sorry about that, buddy. I want you to put me in a leg lock, not Thesis. Kronos' expression shatters for just a second. You've got to be kidding me. Oh. Sorry, buddy. Kidding you? Someone's playing a prank on me. I don't know, bruh. Motherfucker tried bombing a bridge like a week ago. They killed a man, then killed a man in cold blood. Oh, that's what you're upset at. Got you. But sure, let's go ahead and sign his ass up. Why not make him mayor while we're at it? Okay. He's just mad at the fact that he's trying to... He was a hero. I mean, a villain. Who's just... Oh my god, let's be a hero now. So... He continues to grumble under his breath for another moment. Kronos claps his hand, completely amused by every word. Audible or otherwise, that leaves Thesis' mouth. It's good to know I already have a fan. I'm honored. Ugh. Thesis cracks an ironic smirk. I'll train you alright. Good luck surviving it though. How bad could his training be? Like, seriously. All the good that mouth of yours would do then. What? Guys, wait. Are you gonna... If you guys are gonna suck each other off, I might as well be there. That's not fair. What? Kronos laughs sharply, surprised. Is that a promise? Did Oracle tell you I'd like it rough? Guys. Once again, I'm proving how eager I am to be a part of this. I would love to see From afar though, I'd love to be just sitting in a chair, empty room, you guys just suck each other off. I won't even have to bring a camera. Now I have the photographic memory. Like, what? Do your worst, I'm the whole package. Right. Thesis' smirk breaks, a look of disgust taking its place. Sounds like enemies to lovers to me. I might as well sit back. I don't even have to be here. Make one wrong move. One! And I'll end your career before you get your stupid little cape issued. Cape? No capes! What did Edna Mode say, bro? Come on now. Thesis exhales sharply, fists clenched at his sides. This is a mistake. Well, we're gonna make it together. Kronos just laughs, low and smooth. He rises, stretching like a cat. I think it's fate. Of course you do. I walk out before either of them can say more, but their eyes burn behind me. One with doubt, the other with desire. Before you go, me? Are you sure you didn't want to see my fat ass walk out this room? I pause, looking back. I'll be calling you to bring Kronos in for training, so don't make any plans for tomorrow morning. Dang, the morning. Do you need my number? Question mark. Already have it. Olympus gave it to me. You couldn't at least be polite and ask for it? Right. You are not making a great case, Thesis. Like, this is bad. You gonna ask for mine? Please do. Don't need it. Fuck.
Now don't be like that, Wesley.
Uh-oh, he already knows your fucking name. You're an idiot. My chest tightens. My eyes find Thesis baring his teeth.
What the hell did you just call me?
Oh, he said Wesley. That's what he said.
Your name.
Yeah.
How?
It's just us. No need to be all secretive.
That's the thing. Of course he's I mean, he's, I guess, okay to be skeptical. Because it's like, bro, you just told the full truth earlier. And all of a sudden now you know his name without him even telling you? What the fuck is happening? Like, what? He takes off his mask. I watch for Thesis' reaction. Recognition.
I told you it was Nick.
Okay, but that doesn't answer the question. Do you know each other? Question mark. Thesis turns his gaze to the floor, annoyed, arms crossed over his chest.
Hardly.
Are you sure? Oh my fucking god. So what are you actually mad about, Thesis? Speak! He was my personal trainer type shit. Like, what? I was when I thought you were just a citizen, not just some lowlife. Harsh. It's not like we're friends, he says. Hey, no. You're not. I always thought you were a nice guy, a little strict, but helpful. I'm sure we can pick up where we left off. And where did you guys leave off? What position? Do it right now? Like hell. Okay. Don't you have to train him, though? As a hero? He doesn't answer. He was already apprehensive to the idea, but now it seems as if he wants to just quit altogether. How did you know it was me? Why are you blushing? Guys, please tell me that you've sucked each other off at least once. Your voice. Ah, yes, because of the whole memory thing. He's really... I feel like he's lying about that. Or at least he has that. But I feel like there's just something else, bro. There's gotta be. Voices are more distinct than people think. When you first spoke, I thought, man, I've heard that voice somewhere. And I was right. Oh, brother. Bullshit power. Kinda. He says, practically spitting the words out. So what? You going to blackmail me now? I don't think anybody really cares enough to do that. No, I couldn't care. I couldn't care less about you or your career. I shoot Nick a look, shaking my head. But he doesn't even cast a glance my way, never tearing his eyes off Thesis. Wes. Ooh, nicknames? I didn't think we were allowed. I know what I saw. What did you see, buddy? Oh, she's off limits. Wait, what? What did he do? Wait, we didn't shake hands, right? He said he doesn't like shaking hands. Unless I'm thinking of something else. My heart races. The last thing any of us need is a fight to break out right now. Hey guys. Relax. I say, pushing Kronos back, despite the fact he never moved. I stepped in between them in an attempt to de-escalate, though Thesis never got the memo. Of course, he's a hothead. Wipe that smile off your face. Threatening me with my identity? That's where you cross the line. Thesis sneers, lashing out. Like I give a fuck about your relationship. Ooh, interesting. Homewrecker? He's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna get in there, he said. That's basically what he said. That's literally what he said. He said, don't give a fuck about your relationship. I'm gonna get in there anyways. With you knowing or not. Take a photographic memory and that shit, bitch. That's literally what he said, word for word. I just read it. A wide smile stretches across Nick's face, a smile that doesn't quite reach his eyes. Then we have no problems, do we? Wait, we have no problems? The hell we don't. Don't threaten me. I'm not scared of you. Think you're hot shit? I promise you're not. He said, think you the shit, bitch. You're not even a farm. Gra. That's literally what he said. Kronos doesn't respond, watching him, goading him. I didn't know that was a word, actually. Gonna hit me? Question mark. Lisa stares him down for another moment. It feels like an eternity. It can go one of two ways. One that could end very poorly. It never comes to fruition, thankfully. Wes seems to have thought better of it. I'm glad he has at least some type of sense. His posture straightens, challenging.
I'm the one thing standing between you and your hero certification. If you can beat me in a real fight, just fists, then I'll talk Olympus into letting just Oracle train you.
Do I have to? He can do that? Kronos' face lights up, considering that for a moment. Seems fair, so all I have to do is beat you. Wes's eyes close and he chuckles.
That's all.
Try to get some good rest then. You're going to need it. He's oddly confident, too confident. Wes is as still as a statue, even after being shaken with anger. It seemed he was more infuriated from being threatened than anything. We don't even know what power he has. If I was Kronos, I wouldn't go into this fight so lightly. There's not a hint of worry on his face.
You better be more than just talk.
I don't know. That's the last thing he says before turning on his heel and leaving. All that's left is uncertainty. Scold him or laugh. So we just laugh? I guess. I cover my face laughing at the absurdity. Nick laughs too, but confusingly. What? What indeed? You're crazy, Rare. Threatening someone that important over me? Yikes. I've done crazier. I do crazier. I can only look at him. I just hope you didn't bite off more than you can chew. Of course not. Sure, the guy's strong, but I'm no slouch. Slouch? Slooch? Slooch? Slooch. You're being so protective over me. If he wants to look at me, he can.
Not without consequences.
Oh, okay. So I guess everyone has to just pop out their eyeballs then. What, you're gonna kill him? I can't. Because he's too strong. He clicks his tongue. No, because I'm a hero now. The heroes can still fight people they don't like, right? I mean, you fought me every chance you got. That's different. You were my enemy. You were causing trouble. He's my enemy, and he's causing me trouble. I'm not budging on this. Okay. Besides, he wanted to fight me. Because you threatened him. He could have just listened to my warning. I do what I can to keep from swooning at that. They're fighting over me. Oh, if this is him showing me he cares, then I'm here for it. Whether it ends with Nick in victory or defeat, I'll be there. I'm sure he wouldn't have picked the fight he couldn't win. You look tired, you should get some rest. Where are you going? He sighs, looking away. I've got some training to do. Not so confident now, it seems. I'm liking this new honest Nick, even at the cost of his own pride. But don't let me keep you. If anyone can keep me, it's you. Right. I shove him away lightly. You're too much. Get the... He gives me a soft smile, nearly melting me into the concrete floor below. Nick... ... He looks at me inquisitively. I don't know exactly how to say it. Your answers, they meant a lot. It's good to know that everything wasn't a lie. His brows furrow. He looks at me trying to decipher how I'm feeling. I'm not all that sure myself. I didn't mean for this to get all sappy. Just... I feel relieved. Even if just a little. He cared for me. That wasn't a lie. Even Thesis couldn't deny that Kronos had passed.
If you believe nothing else, please, believe I love you.
It aches so much so when he says it like that. I'm getting there, buddy. He places a hand on my cheek slowly and carefully. As if he's scared, I'll attempt to bite his hand off if he does. But I don't. I look at him, unmoving, resisting the urge to lean into it.
I know it's too soon. I can wait. I plan to wait forever, if necessary.
Nick, please.
Please, what?
Give him a peck. That was... Wasn't I gonna do that earlier too? Let's do that again. I glance away, then back to him, sorry. Heart stuttering against my ribs. I want this. Us. I do. If we're doing it again, it has to be different. It has to be slow. It wasn't slow enough before? Nick nods immediately. Whatever pace you need, I'm there. A silence stretches between us, peaceful, not heavy. The kind you can only share with someone who's seen every broken piece of you and still showed up anyway. I'm not ready for everything yet, I murmur, stepping in close. But I am ready for this. I reach up, hand brushing his jaw. He freezes, not from fear, but something deeper, like he's afraid to breathe wrong and ruin the moment. Then I lean in and press a kiss to the corner of his mouth. It's soft, brief, not a promise of forever, but an opening door. His eyes flutter closed at the contact, and when I pull back, he doesn't chase it. He just looks at me like I hung the stairs. No, I hung the stars. Thought there was an I there. You have no idea what that means to me. He whispers. Probably more than it should. I tease gently. He huffs a laugh, nodding. And for the first time in a long time, I believe we just might make it. 23? I knew it was coming. The sun's barely up, but I've already been awake for hours. I sit at the edge of my bed, staring at nothing. The city's quiet, though it won't be long before it changes. Nick texted me before sunrise. Morning, ready to start training? Finally going on that gym date I suggested, though not exactly how I originally planned. I'm taking it slow and steady, I promise. It seems like he's trying to convince himself as much as he's convincing me. There's a smiley face after his message. I ignore it and set my phone down. Not because I'm upset, I'm not. Yesterday was a lot. A kiss, a choice, and a step towards something I thought I'd buried for good. And oddly enough, I don't regret it. Not even a little. But I'm nervous. Not about Nick or even Kronos, but about Thesis. Training under a legend is pressure enough. Thesis doesn't waste time, doesn't make exceptions, and sure as hell doesn't tolerate poor judgment. And me getting back together with a former supervillain who's been causing Olympus trouble for the last 2 years. Yeah, it's going to go over great. Nick and Thesis already don't get along. Thesis calls him a reformed liability. Nick calls him a sanctimonious brick wall with no sense of humor. Neither are wrong to think so. And and now I'm walking into a shared training session with both of them, while hiding the fact that I kissed Nick the day before and told him we could try again. Okay, just train. Just focus. You don't owe anyone an explanation. Except I know Thesis. He notices things, body language, eye contact, one glance at me and Nick standing too close, and I'll be lucky if he doesn't bench us both. My phone buzzes loud enough to startle me even though I'm wide awake. I blink, taking my phone from the nightstand and squinch to read the time. 5:37 a.m. Unknown number. Normally I'd ignore it, sorry. But the area code is the same, so something tells me I should pick up. I groan and swipe to answer. Yeah? My voice is rough, thick with sleep, and rather lack thereof. Did I wake you? Yes. As suspected, it's Thesis. I didn't expect him to call for another couple hours at least. You didn't wake me, I've been up for a while. Couldn't sleep? It could be my tired brain, but it almost sounds like he's concerned. It's nothing new, just been dealing with a lot. Well, I don't want to add to your plate, but I already told you I'd be training him today. And I'm sure if you don't come, it's going to make everything worse. He's not wrong. Make sure he gets here on time. I'll deduct points for tardiness. I don't have time for this. Right. Might help things go more smoothly. I understand. I'll bring him. Personally, I feel that you shouldn't be involved in this at all. If he wants to be a hero so bad, why does he need you to hold his hand the entire way? I'm surprised he says so. He only wants to be a hero for me. Because I asked him to. Shit, probably shouldn't have said that. Watch, I'll end up being the reason Kronos is denied his hero certification now. That's a poor reason to be a hero. There's another moment of silence, something left unsaid that never comes, then a deep breath. Sigh. Sorry. I'll see you within the hour. Click. That's a great way to end a phone call. I shouldn't be surprised that even the way he speaks on the phone is unnatural and stiff. This guy seems totally incapable of having a casual conversation. I know he isn't optimistic about this, but if there's one thing I know about Kronos, about Nick, it's that he was going to get what he wanted. If he wanted me and being a hero was the only way to do it, he'd be a hero. No matter how unpleasant the training. I roll onto my back, staring up at the ceiling. Try not to anticipate what the day will consist of anymore. I stare at the phone in my hand for a few moments longer than I should, sending a basic text to Nick's number. We need to be at Forged in Steel at 6 a.m. Thesis is insistent we'd be there on time. Not a big deal, Nick is always on time. I get no response though, must be showering or something. I toss my phone aside. It takes me a few minutes to get out of bed, my body heavy with reluctance. Dragging myself through the emotions, shower, brush teeth, throw on some workout clothes. I know I should be more focused, more driven. My mind keeps drifting back to Nick. For the first time in a good while, I'm excited to see him. And then excitement settles in my chest again. The one that makes me question everything I thought I knew about myself. The gym, Forged in Steel, is a few blocks away, and even though it's early enough that the streets are still quiet, the walk feels longer than it should. When I finally arrive, I expect the place to be empty, but the door is propped open. I step inside. The gym is dim, lit only by the soft glow of the overhead lights. It's still too early for most people to be here. The air smells like rubber mats and sweat, but there's movement. I hear the rhythmic click of metal, the slow, controlled exhale of someone working out. Then I see him. Thesis. Or more accurately, Wes. He's in the center of the gym, standing by a bench, lifting weights, and he's shirtless. I freeze, my gaze locking on him before I can stop. There's no denying that he's Oh, breathtaking. His muscles flex and shift as he lifts. Jesus fuck. The definition in his arms sharp and purposeful. His arms are much larger than I remember them being. I guess that sweater was for more than covering his tattoo sleeve. He moves deliberately for a moment. I can't pull my eyes away. I'm not proud of it, but I can't help myself. I don't know what it is, how he looks when he's focused. Or how his skin catches the light. Or maybe the fact that this hero, this ultra serious professor level strict trainer, has a pair of nipple piercings. Before I can stop myself, my gaze lingers for a moment or 5 too long. I should look away. I should focus on anything else. There's a magnetism to him that pulls me in. A strange sense of gravity I can't escape. And then as I should have predicted, he catches me staring. His eyes meet mine, and for a split second something shifts in his expression. His lips press together in the tiniest of smiles. But it's almost like he's satisfied that he caught me in the act. I feel my face flush, even though I know it's ridiculous. You have no excuses. Sorry. I start, but the words die in my throat. He doesn't say anything, just raises an eyebrow in that way he does. His gaze flickers over me like he's evaluating everything about me in an instant. Late? What? He says, his calm voice... Yeah, his voice calm as ever, sorry. Though there's a quiet edge beneath it. I thought you'd be here sooner. Oh? He's teasing me. It's honestly pretty hard to tell if I wasn't looking at that smirk. Sorry. I clear my throat. I'm not late. The words come out weaker than I'd like. He doesn't respond. Just goes back to lifting the weights. His body moves again with the same fluidity. Each motion controlled, almost hypnotic. I attempt to take a breather, walk over to the bench where he's been working. After another small set, he makes his way over to wipe at his face with a towel hanging above my head. I put my phone out and surprisingly there's still no response. Maybe I should call him? I attempt to do so and I'm stunned when that doesn't work either. Before I couldn't go anywhere without seeing him, now I can't get a simple response. What is it with him that when I make my feelings clear he seems to just switch his tactics from smothering me to keeping his distance? Does he just love the chase or something? I work up the courage to address Wes directly. What's the plan? I say, trying to sound casual. Wes's eyes are steady, unwavering, like he's considering something. There's a pause, just long enough for me to wonder if he's even going to answer at all. Then his lips twitch, ever so slightly.
You'll see.
Okay. He says, his voice lowering to a murmur. It almost sounds like he's amused, but there's something else behind it. A challenge? Or maybe it's just how he talks when he's not sure if I'm ready to hear the truth. He rises smoothly to his feet.
While we wait for Golden Boy, warm-ups, partner drills.
Golden Boy? What? Right, I guess I should use this opportunity to work off some stress. I nod and step onto the mat. We start with the basics, shoulder rolls and dynamic stretches. But it's clear early on that Thesis doesn't do basic. Before long, he transitions into precision drills. I hear my cat. Oh my god. He's never meowed in front of my door like this before. This is Malice, by the way. Limb control, mirrored stance, switching, contact balance shifts. Malice, come on. Then we move into grappling flow. He guides me through a momentum chain. One hand at my waist, the other bracing my shoulder. I shift, drop my weight low, pivot out, and he counters. Clean, fast, close. Too close. But Thesis pushes for perfect form. For seamless execution. And that requires contact. Chest to back, hand to thigh. Fingers adjusting my elbow as I move through the motion again.
You're stiff. Open your hips more.
Open your hips? I can't even bring myself to respond with anything other than incoherent noises. He doesn't smile, but there's something dry in his tone. Combat doesn't happen at a distance, you should know that, right? Unless you have a power that, you know? Like the wind guy from the bar, right? Whatever, bro. I reset. He steps towards me again, close enough that I can feel the heat radiating off him. Close enough that if someone walked in right now, the gym doors slide open with a hydraulic hiss. Oh god, a shirt? Guess who won this like challenge? It wasn't Nick. That's for sure. What is this? I don't know, you tell me. His voice calls across the room. I freeze mid-shift. Thesis steps back immediately, cool as ice. Bro knows. Yeah, buddy, it's me. Nick strides in, not smiling, not joking. He's in civilian gear, bag slung over one shoulder, but his eyes are sharp, clouded. I can feel the tension all throughout my body. We were warming up! I say too fast. Nick lifts a brow.
Yeah, I saw. Looked real warm.
I'm not even gonna comment. He says to me while eyeing down Thesis. Thesis walks to the side of the room and starts pulling up a spearing or sparring? Oh, the sparring protocol is like nothing happened. Yes. You're late, so. Okay. I'm going to kill you. He says, smiling wickedly. It looks like he's going to drink his blood after he does it. That wouldn't be too bad. Thesis lifts his head slowly to meet Nick's wild eyes. What was that? You heard me. Thesis asks, slow to anger, this time around. But it's clear he's nearing his limit. Another threat. You really want to do that again? I thought I wanted you floating face down in a river yesterday. He chuckles humorously. Was your goal to get me riled up? Because it's working. I step between them before this spirals into something worse. This is supposed to be your way to settle things. No one is killing anyone. No killing. But I'll make you wish I did. That'll have to do. Thesis nods, expression unreadable, boldly turning his attention to me. Nick's eyes follow him. Like if he makes one wrong move, he'll strike. We'll spar, and you observe. Feedback and evaluation after. Something tells me he just made up a way to involve me. This is purely a way for the two to get back at each other. No, at the other. Well, same thing. Nothing will progress if they don't fight this out. I nod in agreement. There was no avoiding it. Their minds were made up. Let's just get started. And just like that, the temperature drops. Across from me, Kronos and Thesis circled each other on the mat. No holograms, no simulations, just padded mats and gloves. Gloves I had to talk them into using in the first place. Nick's different. Messier, sure, but there's rhythm, improvisation. Like he's rewriting the fight as he goes. I thought I saw something in the corner of my eye. He's not showboating, not smirking. Like he used to when someone underestimated him. Ah! He's focused. My finger. Ah! Okay, sorry. Thesis, meanwhile, moves like a machine, efficient, brutal, no wasted energy, no flourish. He's taller, faster, and less inclined to hold back. The tension in his jaw says everything he hasn't said out loud. They're not just sparring, they're testing each other. Begin. Bam, 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 bam. Nick launches first, with full momentum, fast, low, aiming for a sweep that would take most fighters down. Thesis blocks, counters, and the room erupts into motion. I watch every strike, every glance, every movement where a punch lingers just a bit too long, or a dodge turns into a near collision. They're not trying to win, they're trying to prove who should be here, who I should trust, who I've already chosen and haven't said aloud. You're holding back. Which sounds insane to say after what I saw. Does he have a death wish? Thesis snaps, ducking under a jab and slamming his shoulder into Nick's chest. It appears to do little. Nick grunts, sliding back but keeping his balance.
I'm gonna make it nice and slow. Just for you, since you seem to like that so much.
Ah, yes. You're really that insecure, huh? I guess. Stop, guys. Their fists collide mid-air. The sound reverberates and makes me jump in my seat. I shifted my seat, trying to breathe evenly. I think Thesis knows, or at least suspects, that there's something between us. What? Oh, okay, so I guess it isn't public. Whatever. Because every time Nick looks... Oh, that's what the fucking news reporters were trying to get. How did I... Okay, I forgot that. Because every time Nick looks my way for half a second too long, every time my gaze lingers, it sharpens Thesis's movements. Like he's daring me to admit it. Brother... Nick feints left, rolls under a hook, and lands a clean shot to Thesis's ribs. Not hard enough to injure, but enough to make a point. Thesis responds with a brutal counter elbow that would have floored someone less prepared. Nick stumbles, barely catching himself. Watch it! Not too rough, guys. Am I not filming this? I say instinctively, so we can look back at it later and be like, this is what you did wrong. Nothing else. Getting up from my seat a little before catching myself. Both of them freeze. You worried your boy toy can't keep up? Question mark? This guy's real fucking cheeky. It's bothering me a little bit. He just doesn't even look at me, his voice even. Like, do you know me?
Oh, babe. You're worried about me.
Who are you talking to? It's the most calm and normal he's been today. Thesis steps back, breathing steadily, finally looking my way. If that's true, you should choose a new sparring partner. What? Nick's shoulders twitch, but he reins it in barely. Nick manages to parry, but barely. Thesis's fist graze his cheek. He stumbles, then ducks under a sweeping kick that could have cracked a rib. He tries to counter with a grab, but Thesis twists out and slams an elbow into his back. Nick groans, staggered. That's round one. What, you won? He's serious now. Nick shakes off the loss. Whoopsies. Okay, so he did win. And his shock shortly after. You're slow. Dang. Look at these two idiots. Fighting over nothing. Like, what is wrong with them, bro? His recovery was near instant. Thesis wasn't the type to make the same mistake more than once, it seemed. Yeah, he's like, oh god, I'm so smart and I'm better. You should date me. That's him. Watching him at work made me realize how I'm barely keeping up in terms of how do you say that? Physicality. Got it! Unlike my encounters with Kronos recently, Thesis is giving as much as he's taking. That was a funny line. It was clear that if Kronos had ever taken our fight seriously, if he had ever meant to hurt me, I never stood a chance. Yikes. It's embarrassing. How could a self-made villain beat a generational hero? Had me weakened. Had he weakened me that much over the last 2 years? Maybe. Or did I just not try hard enough? Was it Nick's fault or was it mine? Looks like he's hardly keeping up unless he's holding back. He's draped in sweat. The weight behind his hits are no joke. Could he be putting on a brave face and Thesis had him on his toes? Or was he waiting for the right moment to end it? This time he moves first, quicker, cleaner. He lands a sharp jab to Thesis' side and he grunts. Then follows up with a knee to the thigh, forcing Thesis off balance. A twist and a throw later, Thesis hits the mat hard. He hisses, driving a fist into the mat below, peeling himself off. Nick wipes at his mouth, chest heaving. You're too busy predicting what I'll do instead of reacting in real time. Nick brings his hand to his hips. All the good those calculations will do when I break your nose. Okay, great. Thesis grits his teeth, clearly not too pleased at being coached by his pupil. You're memorizing my movements. Well, yeah. The fuck? What did you think he was gonna do? Nick shrugs. It's not cheating. I mean, you haven't shared your power with the class. With the class. He's funny sometimes, definitely. I wonder how you manage to be this smug when I wire your jaws shut. Okay, Jigsaw, we get it. Nick quirks an eyebrow, almost amused. Like, what? This guy was mean to me right off the bat. He's making it seem like he wants my pussy lips on his face. But when we first met him, he was mean as fuck. Like, what? Something's wrong with him. Something's so terribly wrong. When it came to being angry, you could very easily read Thesis. He wasn't the least bit satisfied with his performance in the prior round. Nick stands on the sparring mat, jaw tight. He tugs at his neck, looking worn out but happy. Like he said a new personal what? Nick exhales, still grinning. Like after much work, he's cracked the code. Alright, again. One more time? It's what, round 3? I'd lost count. Come on, girl. What's distracting you? Huh? What's distracting you? There's no telling how long they could keep this up, and even less telling on who would come out the victor. Pow! They go again. The mat squeaks underfoot. Hands and arms a blur of strikes and blocks. It's all technique versus instinct. They trade blows. Thesis ducks under a roundhouse. Yeah. Hooks Nick in the side. Nick twists and elbows him in the ribs. Thesis grits his teeth and drives forward, but Nick catches him in a lock. They're sweating now, grappling bodies colliding with dull thuds. Thesis breaks free, staggers back. Nick charges. Uh-oh. Too aggressive. Thesis faints. Yeah, ducks. Not like faints as in like collapses, but faints. Ducks and lands a sweep that flips Nick onto his back. Uh-oh. I cringe before I can stop myself. Nick doesn't stay down, however. He rolls, pops back up, glaring now. Round 3 to Thesis. What? Your stance is trash. You fight like a street punk with a fancy watch. Oh, he really got him with that one. Nick grins through his bloody lip. And your trash talk sucks. Well, that's what someone would say when they've been got. Like, what? They clash again. Round 4? Well, I thought it was like best 2 out of 3, right? Nick again. He's adapting faster than Thesis expects. He's watching Thesis's patterns, reacting not with raw power, but timing ironically enough. 2 hours in now. It's got to be round 8 at least. It's tied 4-4. They were gonna do 9 rounds. I thought it was best 2 out of 3. Both of them are bruised and breathing hard. Nick's eye is swelling. The blue one. Thank you. And Thesis's ribs are sore. I can tell by the way he moves tighter now. Less fluid. But neither backs off. Okay, thank you, Wesley. Final round. Winner takes ego. Okay. Sounds like you've got the most to lose then. Gathering the last of their strength, they charge, blow for blow, strike for strike. Thesis tries to press him into a corner. Mick pivots, grabs his wrist, slamming an elbow into his shoulder. Thesis gasps, retaliates with a brutal punch to the gut. Nick doubles over, but sweeps Thesis's legs, both hitting the mat as they scramble. Thesis is on top at first. Okay. Then Nick flips him. Right? Nick's arms wrap around. Yeah. Wrap around Thesis's throat, but his legs hook under Nick's. They're locked. Neither giving in, neither landing the finishing blow. Ugh. That's him. Fear makes its way into his voice as he can't so much as form a single word. I shoot up a response having seen more than enough. But before I can get a word in, Nick does the unthinkable. He releases him. Thesis coughs, sweat dripping onto the mat below. We're done. Neither looks satisfied. Both are breathing hard, even so, they step back. Thesis takes off his gloves with practiced precision, never looking at Nick again. Sparring complete, debrief in 15. He walks out of the ring, not sparing me a second glance either. Nick peels off his gloves and sits at the edge of the mat. On the edge of the mat, rubbing the back of his neck. I sit beside him, careful not to touch. He huffs a tired laugh. I much prefer our fights. Well, yeah, because I was weaker than you. Thank you for that. I think they barely qualify as that. We sit there in silence for a moment. The gym feels too big around us. It hurts. But I feel better. Do you? Even though he doesn't smile, something in his shoulders eases. Next time, remind me to dodge faster. You should have just done that yourself. I'll try. I doubt many villains would be half as strong as him, though. Yeah, you're not wrong, fucker. I always knew having someone like you as my partner meant I'd have to fight. I just didn't think any of your admirers would be heroes. You don't have to fight him. He's here to help you, to help us. Yes, somehow I doubt that. I think he's trying to protect you from me. I don't tell him he's right. He glances over at Thesis, who's still standing in the center of the mat, arms crossed, watching. I can feel the tension from here. Like Thesis wants to finish this with a real fight, not sparring rules. Sparring, oh my god, I keep forgetting. But he doesn't move.
I think he hates me.
No, really? Nick says, grinning. He does. And can you blame him?
Oh no, he wouldn't be the first.
Right. There's something he's not saying.
But as long as you don't hate me, that's all that matters.
Right. I never hated you. Well... no, yeah, we didn't. Well, the character. For sure. His eyes soften, tucking a piece of hair behind my ear. Thumb tracing my temple in slow, pleasurable strokes.
You've always been too good for me.
Right. He removes his hand, standing and taking a deep breath.
Love you. I'm gonna get a shower in before we go.
You don't have to do that. I mean, you don't have to. Like, you don't have to do that. I nod, then he walks past me before I can respond, heading toward the showers. No swagger, no cocky grin, just sore muscles and something like resolve. I'm surprised he hadn't invited me. I might have said yes. You stupid bitch. Oh, okay. He's fast. Thesis passed me on his way out, taking the spot where Nick was just sitting. You shouldn't have come. Didn't you say for me to come? He knows just how to start a conversation. But you invited me. I know, but with you here, he had too much drive. What? He didn't want to look stupid in front of you. I hate to say it, but he's tough. I see why it was hard for you to beat him. Yeah, now imagine if he made you fall for him too. Yeah. Guess it's a good thing he's on our side then. I say, trying to be optimistic. Yeah, I doubt that. This is worse than I thought. Oh, brother. Why do you say that?
He's never going to give you up.
Well, obviously, bro.
I'm surprised he hasn't put you in a cage yet.
That wouldn't be too bad. I've been in cages before, bro. It wouldn't be the first. I wouldn't mind a cage. I mean, I did say that, so I might as well just be honest with myself. He flinches at that, looking at me as if I just coughed up a hairball onto the floor. I'm joking. I wasn't joking. That was good. That was a good one. Nice choice right there. There's actually something really hot about that idea. Even hotter, putting him in a cage. Ooh, flip the script, girl. This nigga fucking Thesis is mad annoying. No, I feel like no one else thinks he's annoying. I think I'm the only one. Because it's like, oh, he's so hot. And don't get me wrong, bro. I love this outfit. I love the vibe he's giving off. But as soon as he opens his mouth, it's like, what? Like, ugh. I don't know, man. You'd think from his outfit and, you know, The fucking glasses, it gets me every time. He'd be like this nerd or some shit, but no, he's just, ugh. He's too bad for you. But then he acts like a dick too. So wait, you want me to be with you? Aren't you also a dick? Don't play with me, please, don't. Our conversation stalls at the ping of a text message coming through for Wes.
It's my sister.
Of
She
course
brought
he has a
lunch.
fucking sister. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Dots are connecting. Who's your sister? You shouldn't have. Nicholas? He turns and glares in Nick's direction, now freshly showered. I take back everything I said before. I need to get on his good side. I take back everything I said before. I am now a firm believer of Wesley. I love Wesley so much, guys. He is now my favorite character. A woman steps through the door. A woman I know all too well. Whitney? Whitney! Baby girl.
Oracle!
Oh my gosh, she loves me just as much as I love her. Like, I'm at the edge of my seat.
Oh shit, probably shouldn't call you that.
You can call me whatever you want.
No one's here other than us.
Wesley, well, never mind. Let me be nice. Wesley, so nice. I'm so nice to Wesley now.
Perks of running your own gym, I guess.
Oh my god, it's your gym. Whitney's your sister? I gotta get in there.
Yeah? You didn't know?
Nope. He asks as if it should have been obvious, or at least surprised Whitney hadn't told me. No, though looking at them now side by side, I don't know how I managed to not notice before. Apologies. In all fairness, Thesis and West were very different people in my mind. Whitney being related to West made sense. To Thesis, though?
Of course she doesn't know. I don't go around telling your identity, believe it or not.
He's loyal. Oh my gosh, just keeps getting better and better. I'm trying to get in there. Why isn't she an option? I want to date my lawyer.
Even if it is to the Oracle.
Oh my gosh, she said the. She wants me so bad. Yo, I don't want these niggas anymore. I want Whitney. Fuck! He concedes, nodding as she hands a stack of lunchbox containers to him.
What's this?
Food?
Your lunch. The one you asked me to bring you.
Right.
I know that. I only asked for salt and pepper rice with some hard-boiled eggs.
What? That's nasty.
I smell kimchi.
Salt, pepper, rice.
Oh, God forbid you have all the food groups. I had some leftover soy braised beef and eggs. I figured you wouldn't mind the extra protein.
Right.
I packed some baby carrots and celery, yogurt, your favorite, and berries.
Whitney.
I was even kind enough to give you a little toothpick to make it easier for you to eat them with.
He stares down at it and sighs, eyeing it for a moment.
Oh, I made sure none of the food's touched, and I also washed my hands between cutting and portioning so you don't have to worry.
Whitney! His stern look dies there.
Thanks.
You're very fucking welcome, bitch. I mean, you're welcome, Wesley. Bitch. Is all he can muster. Though coming from him, it's more than nothing. Whitney rolls her
Yeah,
eyes.
you're welcome. Spent my lunch doing this shit.
Whitney, let's have lunch together.
You offered.
Only because I knew if I didn't, you would forget and get all shaky and shit.
I usually eat when that happens.
Just eat now, bitch.
Whitney! I want to get married to Whitney. Whitney, I would like your hand in marriage. Please. She turns away from him, huffing as she does. Who's this? That's Nick. She asks, eyeing settling What? Eye settling on Nick. He attempts to give her a handshake. Kronos, he says. Before they can make contact, Wes shoots out of his seat. Relax, I'm taken. By who? And I don't even like men. Guys, we won. None of that does much to ease Wes's nerves. He doesn't move any closer. Wes, how about you eat your perfectly curated lunch? How about that? I'm trying to bone your sister. You're Oracle's lawyer, aren't you? Big fan. Me too. Surprise, surprise, he knows that too. Whitney takes his hand hesitantly, looking at Wes, and I was what? Looking at Wes and I, waiting for the punchline. Okay. But one never comes. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm not gonna try, but it's there. I'm surprised she was willing to reveal that information. Maybe she felt safe enough to do so with Wes and I being here. Whitney's firm works exclusively with superheroes. Maybe she's made just as many supervillain enemies as Wes and I have. One moment I'm watching them shake hands, the next I see a train derailing? What the hell? Two figures stand atop it, their silhouettes symmetrical. One raises a hand, and the steel beneath the train lifts with it, glistening ice cracking across the metal from heavy chains. I see the train huddling towards a station, the lives of the people within the train cars, and within the station no doubt in terrible danger. There's no sound, just the image, the horror. Uh-oh, wait a minute, sorry. And then... Wait,
Hey,
what?
Are you okay?
What does it say? My hand shoots out for nothing and no one. I gasp for air for a moment, unable to catch my breath.
Hey, are you okay?
What the hell was that?
Oracle?
Whitney! You care about me. You alright? Vision. I say, voice hoarse, finally able to catch my breath. Just now. It was bad. I catch glimpses again like a far too vivid nightmare. I saw a train on the red line, I think. It derailed. It was already dark outside. Two people with powers, identical twins. One had some kind of ability that was either telekinesis or the ability to manipulate steel. The other, it was hard to tell, but maybe some gravitational force or air manipulation. He sent the train nearly off the tracks. Could be a lot of things, honestly. Kronos approaches me. That sounds like Phobos and Deimos? What the hell? He sees his hands, whips towards him. You think we're gonna just take your word for it? You could try. Kronos doesn't flinch. You should... Oh, you should because I'm not guessing. I know them. Whitney's eyes narrow. Is that supposed to make us feel better? I guess. He ignores her, his eyes finding mine. They operate like one mind in two bodies. I've seen them take down an armed truck without touching it. Oh, armored. If they're after the red line, there's going to be casualties. I let out a slow breath and check Thesis's expression, and what he says nearly steals my breath away. Again. We don't have time to argue, he knows them. That gives us an edge. And you trust him now? Not fully, but I don't need to trust him, I just need him to be right. Kronos steps closer, speaking only to me now. I need to be out there on the field. I can tell you what they'll do before they do it. That's not nothing. You don't have to convince me, I believe you. His eyes light up, instantly relaxing, having obtained all the approval he sought for. I can do you one better. I have information at my place that could give us even more of a head start. It's more than Olympus has access to, that's for sure. I press my lips together, playfully suspicious. Dare I say hopeful? Are you just trying to get me to come back to your apartment? He's all too pleased with me saying so. No doubt memories of the last time I was over come to mind. The parts leading up to his fumble, at least. I'm always trying to, but I know the mission comes first.
Maybe we can get pizza again as a way to celebrate.
Brother. That confident we'll win. I've got Oracle by my side. Anything's possible. I steady my breath, trying and failing to not let those words make me lose touch with reality. He's always believed in me. He's always empowered me, even when I was at my lowest and felt like a complete and utter failure. even when he was responsible for half of it. Thesis stiffens. I can't quite pinpoint just what he's thinking. It could be a great many things. Whitney, meanwhile, like a book, looks like she's ready to sue Kronos for breathing too hard. Do it. Nick turns to them, shoulders back and chest puffed out in newfound confidence. I won't screw it up. He tells the siblings. Both look doubtful, but unable to say anything in objection. Then pivots back to me. We should get to my place as soon as possible rather than intel. Oh, gather that intel. Right, sorry. I nod. This isn't a date. I have to come with. We're still on the clock. You can come with. I don't mind if you watch. Oh, brother. Wes looks like he wants to take a bite out of Nick's neck and tear his head clean off his shoulders. I feel myself becoming immune to Kronos' incessant flirting. It's music to my ears, though. Not long after, we find ourselves at Nick's apartment complex. I'm a little surprised he didn't have another location for this. He's just leading Thesis and Whitney, attorney at law, right back to his house with potentially heaps of incriminating evidence, looking as if he's bringing some friends over. Oh, bring some friends up for drinks. If I didn't know this was his place already, I might have speculated otherwise. It's clear Thesis seems skeptical. But when isn't he? Nick unlocks the door and lets us all file in one after the other. Despite Whitney's apprehensiveness before, some part of her can't suppress how impressed she is by the interior design. Wes, on the other hand, looks worried that if he knocks over a vase, he'll be in millions of dollars in debt to Nick. I hate that I missed aspects of this place. I miss when things were simpler. Nick makes his way over to his main bookshelf. Oh, many bookshelves, sorry. It's not quite a library, but it's clear he's well read, or at least appears to be. I watch as he pulls one from the shelf. A thick one. And when I see it, I can't help but chuckle. Plato? The bookshelf opens like a sliding door. Is that a lair? It's a lair. It's so good. It's so cliche, it's almost genius. Of course he'd go through the trouble of having something like this installed. Whitney clutches her briefcase to her chest like a shield. Thesis is not far behind her, looking at it as if... oh, like he's on a hidden camera prank show. We follow inside like stepping into his old life. Holographic blueprints hover mid-air, mapping every major transit system in the city. A weapon rack on the one wall. Next to it, a shelf of preserved organs floating in some blue fluid. Supercomputers hum through the room. And on the computer is a list of names. I squinted to make them out. Thana, Mara, Gorgon, Carver? Are those names? They're all crossed out. Is this some sort of hit list? Kronos walks straight to a console blocking my view. Taps a few keys and up comes the security footage. Bobos and Deimos, caught in grainy footage, loading crates into a disguised maintenance train. Just like Oracle said, they're getting ready to board. He taps a couple more keys, searching for something. There's a departure at around 8. It would match with the vision. Sorry. Wes glares at the screen, then at Nick.
Do you have any idea what kind of legal suicide it is to reveal this?
What? She gestures wildly at the lab.
With a government-licensed hero watching?
Uh-oh. It's almost like she's prompting Thesis to say something. Anything. I don't care about legalities right now, or ever honestly. Besides, it wouldn't do much good. Half the police force works for me. Pigs love their money. Kronos says, looking directly at me. What I care about is that Oracle saw what's going to happen. I care we stop it before it does. I step forward, letting my eyes drift to the footage. I saw that train in my vision. This is it. It has to be it. This is good. Well, the information is. I don't know what to make of everything else. Sensing my discomfort, Nick addresses me. These are my ways to make money. Lowlives tend to stay in their lane as long as their pockets are full. Didn't want any of them to mess with you, to take away from your schedule. I had that part all covered yourself, huh? He takes the words right out of my mouth. However, it's oddly sweet. Even if the methods at play were extreme, There really was no limit to what he'd do for me. If I could redirect that passion to something healthier, I can tell he's trying, that he doesn't like the way I look at anything remotely Chronos themed. He's trying to rebrand, pave a new path by my side. He can't erase what he did, but he could correct it. It wasn't too late. He'd be my greatest project yet. Could Oracle go as far as to save her arch nemesis from themselves? I have to let him try. I have to see if he's capable of it. He just needs one last chance to change, or damage everything we've built beyond repair. I need some air. I'm gonna suffocate in here. I'm right behind you. Let's meet back up outside the station at sunset. We don't know exactly when they'll make their move, but we'll be ready when they do. Don't keep me waiting. Who are you talking to? Doesn't sound like he's just speaking to Chronos anymore. I can sense that there will be some talk needed when this is all dealt with. Honestly, I'd prefer to face any foe over Thesis when he's in a bad mood. When he gives us a once-over before speaking. Be safe, Oracle. I will, for you! Sounds like some mix between don't die and don't let him hurt you again. I nod, assuring her I know what I'm doing, no matter how it may look. Nick's hands find my own, squeezing before leading me out of the lab, and into a far more spacious and welcoming living room. I made a promise to you and your mother, remember? He says, leading me to the couch. I take a seat, watching him as he kneels on one knee, still holding my hand as he does so. There's a comfort in his tone you'd find in a old Hollywood movie, sorry. Though my methods weren't always what you would have chosen, I wanted to protect you both, no matter what. You can do that as a hero too. We don't always play by the rules either. My mother sure didn't, though I can't really blame her after being kidnapped. How was I ever going to bring this man home again and ask her for her approval? I'll be honest, it's hard for me to stomach anyone who hurts you just living their life. I think that's been the hardest thing for me to get over. He's equal parts repulsed and with himself and antagonized by the thought. Even if they're in jail, that hardly counts as living their life. I don't have much faith in the powers that be. Enough power, influence, and money can make anyone a villain. It's why I never pretended I wasn't one. My parents have all that and more. It's no surprise I followed suit. You're your own person, Nick. You can be anything you want to be. You're not predetermined to be evil because you grew up wealthy. You lived the average civilian life, at least in part. You don't think you can be better? I can be anything you want me to be. I can be better, but just for my own sake? For New Lycia? For the greater good? No, I don't think so, honestly.
I kill because I know how easy it would be for a villain to find a way to escape, and it's a chance I'm not willing to take.
I'm not helpless, though. I don't need you to fight my battles for me. Before you, I'd take down every villain I ever faced.
I know that. I just wanted to make your job, your life, easier. You've barely paid a livable wage. You work tirelessly. You have no room for much joy in your life at all.
Damn.
I have the power to make every problem in your life disappear. If you ask me to, it would be done. It might not feel good to ask me to, but just know I will. That I have, for the most part anyway. You have no idea how many enemies you have. I've spent the last 2 years just taking out all the trash.
I still have enemies? Then that list on his computer, that hit list in the laboratory. He realized my own recollection, nodding to confirm. There was no doubt those photos and videos Kronos tried to show me of Carver were evidence of all the work he'd done to ensure one of them came back for vengeance for me. Oh, none of them. But it's like I still have enemies now. He'd gone so far. You can't do that anymore. Doing that for me, there's so much guilt building in my chest.
I won't. It wasn't your fault. The blood is on my hands.
But he did it for me. How was I not in some way responsible? Have you ever considered not being a hero? I actually don't know. Let's just say no. Honestly, no. The city needs Oracle. It might not have been my first choice, but it's something I take pride in. I've done so much good. I can't imagine being anything else. I don't want to be anything else. I support whatever it is you want, but if you don't want to be a hero, you shouldn't be. It's that simple. I know, but I do want to. Makes no difference to me. Don't you love me because I'm Oracle, though?
What? No. I mean, sure, I took on Kronos for you, but not you, Oracle. You.
I'm completely stunned by that. I hadn't even considered anything else. Oracle had become everything to me. The line between Oracle and D was almost non-existent at this point. What is there to love about just me? I find myself asking before I so much as process what he said. Nick's hands find my face. Oh, cupping my cheek, sorry. It's not there, but we get it. Shaking his head as if to stop the thoughts from poisoning my mind.
Don't say that. Don't even think it.
Got you. Why me?
Why not you?
It's not really an answer, but I feel that even if I was given one, I wouldn't fully believe it.
I love you. I have the moment you entered my life.
Was that at the bar, though? In that fight with that wind guy?
Nothing would change that. Whether you drop the mantle or keep it, it makes no difference to me. I'll still be here.
He drops his hand from my face, fully embracing me now. I hold him at my waist, stroking his hair to soothe my oncoming nerves. I feel like with every conversation we're getting one step closer. Maybe there's an entire nationwide walk we will have to take. But this isn't the spirit. No, this isn't the sprint, it's a marathon. And the best thing in life we're worth waiting for. Sorry. We shouldn't keep Thesis waiting. Nick groans as I say that, attempting to pull away. He doesn't hold me much, nor do I fight all that hard to let go. I know, but we need to get your certification. The sooner you do, well, you won't be on his time anymore. I try to imagine what our lives will look like if he becomes a hero. If he will even work at Cordon Investments anymore. Are you still working at the office? No, I'll be quitting. I hope you will too. But I can't. It pays for... Forget about that. Like, your bills mean nothing. Let me cover it. You shouldn't have to do that with your Oracle work. Unless you like working there for some reason. I most certainly do not, but that's a pipe dream. I can't really just say yes to that, can I? Besides, he only worked there to be close to me. And when he becomes a full-fledged hero, Olympus will end up moving him or I out of the city, most likely separating us. Unless maybe some sort of duo can be established. That sparks an idea. Would you be my sidekick? I asked, looking down at him. His serious expression cracks a little, laughing. Yeah, why not? Do heroes and sidekicks sleep together? Of course, he had to slip it in at some point. They can. We have to take it slow, remember? Remember earlier when you said that you would do that? Remember that? Kronos, remember? Don't you have that memory thing, remember? I think we were gonna wait till he's like a hero and then, you know? So maybe I should just, you know, just to be nice, I guess. I'm sure some of them do. I don't think there's a rule against it. Even if there were, it's one I'd be more than happy to break. If there isn't, there will be. I'm delighted we're on the same page. We're not sleeping together. We're supposed to be taking it slow, remember? Yeah. I did open the notion, though. That's all that matters. I know, but do sidekicks look at heroes like I do you? I'll probably end up taking advantage of that. I grab him by the neck, pulling him into a swift kiss. He almost goes limp at that. It's not like he'd fall too far from his knees. But he recovers quickly, returning it with vigor. It was almost meant to be a taste, though. But I release him a moment later. He gives me a confused look, like I teased him. I don't want Thesis bitching at us. He sneers at the idea, but before he can retort, be good for me. Let's meet up with him. The longer we keep him waiting, the worse it'll get. And the longer I keep Nick waiting, the better it'll get. Ah, I guess. That does make sense. Let me not say I guess. It makes complete sense. There's a moment of struggle, his eyes dilating at my words, and his fists at his sides clench and unclench, letting me know he's struggling, but ultimately does as I say. Eventually, he decided to leave and meet up with Thesis at the station. Oh shit. The nerves begin to settle in. Dramatic. The skyline is gold orange with late afternoon light, but all I can see is my vision. That train tumbling from its track, those twins laughing like the world's a joke only they're in on. I glance at Nick, finding myself needing his look of reassurance that he so happily provides. For a moment, it feels like we're back in the office, right before doing our presentation. All the nerves fall away because he's at my side. I wish so badly that we were there as ourselves. Are Nick indeed the real us, or is Oracle and Kronos? Do the masks hide our faces but show our truest selves? Ready? As I'll ever be, wink. I've watched clips, of course, but never seen you fight in person. Wait, why doesn't, like, Thesis have a symbol? Like, what's it called? Kronos, he has a triangle. I have a little eye, which I still don't know why the triangle. But Thesis doesn't have a little symbol. That's weird. You're missing quite a show then. Thesis lets out a sigh behind gritted teeth. You've watched clips of me? For training purposes. You're on the news a lot. Uh-huh. I found myself smiling just a little bit as there's just a hint of a crack in his composure. Nick is glowering behind us. Red Line Station 87 comes into view. It looks peaceful if I don't know any better. I didn't know any better. It won't last. I'm the first to spot it. There, car 11. They're in there. I sprint forward, Kronos and Thesis hot on my heels. The train is racing along the tracks uncontrollably. Kronos and I will handle the twins. Evacuate the civilians. They'll listen to you. Okay. I nod. I can do that. The rail groans. The whole train surges forward. Unnaturally. Sparks shoot from under the track. In the blink of an eye, two muscular figures arise from the top of the train. One has a set of chains that crackles. They crackle and snap with an icy chill, wrangling the train like a wild Mustang. The other holds twin batons in his hands. Both are completely suited up. The only vision marker, their flaming auburn hair. Phobos and Deimos. It's the weapon. They've taken control, and we're only minutes away from the central station. Then we have to cut their control. Thesis, I say, locking eyes with him. You take Deimos, kill control of the train and get rid of the chains. I'll deal with Phobos. No, Phobos. Yes. What about me? Kronos asks, sounding offended. You keep watch on both of them from the back. You can memorize their rhythm to help us break it. I can do more than that. You need to do what I tell you. That's what you need to do. I meet his eyes firm. This isn't about proving yourself, it's about saving lives. For a second, he wants to push back, but knows better to though, and submits, nodding. Copy that. I take a heavy breath. The weight of the lives at stake sits heavy on my shoulders. Can I keep doing this forever? This type of danger, these sorts of missions? Bro, I already answered earlier, you can't do this. Don't do that. Kronos doesn't know what he's signed up for. He never had to consider the lives of the innocent people caught in the crossfire as a villain. He's never tasted the sting of failure. It means I have to keep fighting. It's becoming too much. What? A second guess? No way, bro. Come on. It just means I have to keep fighting. We'll do that. However, those stakes push me to do better. The losses remind me that only I can help these people. No one else will step in to save the day. It's my duty as Oracle, as a hero. It's the life I've chosen, and to do any less would be cowardly. Yeah, you know what? Yes. Plus, this is a very useful power, no? I feel like not being a hero anymore would be like putting a lot of people in danger, cause... And then it's like, the cops would probably be too slow, or they probably won't believe you. if you aren't already a hero. Like, oh, I foresaw like the train collapsing, and then they won't believe you, they'll laugh it off. And then the train will fucking collapse, and then they'll be like, oh shit, we should have believed her. Like, so yeah, I feel like we're just gonna have to do it, because a future telling power is very useful. I look at Theseus for a moment. He knows the stakes too. I can see it in the way he carries himself. I watch as he launches himself up onto the train, grabbing the side and hoisting himself up. I follow quickly after in a fluid movement. Kronos heads to one of the far back cars to keep a view of the whole battlefield. Enough, this ends now. He surges forward as Deimos strikes down with a heavy chain that Theseus dodges just in time. He jumps this way and that, quicker than the heavy brute, as if he can sense his next move before he makes it. I have to turn my eyes away to focus on Phoebos instead. I run forward, the wind whipping across my cheeks as the train rattles beneath me. I can feel every bump on the tracks, and every jolt threatens to send me careening off the top of the train. But the pound of my feet keeps me steady. I grab his wrist, twisting it and trying to pin it behind him. He whacks my side with a baton and I crumple in pain. I grab the second strike before it can come down on me. Pull him down. Tunnel? Oh, there's a tunnel. Of course! When you're fighting on a train, there has to be a tunnel. His voice rings in my ears, and I glance up, seeing the tunnel rapidly approaching. Theseus! Get down, my friend! He looks just in time, ducking down. Deimos takes advantage of the distraction and kicks him down. He nearly falls off the edge of the car, grabbing the side just in time. I duck down, pressing my full weight on Phoebos as he reaches for my neck. I have to grasp at his hands as he cuts my air supply. The tunnel whips above us, and he forces my head upwards. I can feel the whisk of it above me as I roll over, carrying him with me. I'm dangling off the edge of the train, the graffiti-lined tunnel walls whipping me. Upside down, I feel Phoebos trying to loosen my grip as I launch a hard kick in his face, which buys me some time. From my vantage point, I can see right into the train window. There's nobody in the carriage. I'm sure they evacuated as soon as they saw trouble, but I never heard the screams of panic and terror that accompany every attack by the twins. Was the train even, like, occupied or anything? The roar of the train is loud, but something twists in my gut. There's no coffee cups or newspapers left behind that I would expect with the panic leaving. It's empty. Oh, brother, what's happening? I don't have time to dwell on the thought, as we're thrust back into the harsh sunlight. My eyes take a moment to adjust, just in time to see Phoebos launching himself at me. A baton cracking an inch away from my head. I pull myself up.
He's weak on his left side. He never defends it. His brother usually does it for him.
Interesting. Thanks for that. I can hear him through the earpiece and take his advice. Striking hard just like I practiced in all my martial arts classes. Phoebos crumples over.
Defend your ear!
I whip my hand up just in time to block the punch.
You always forget that move.
Wait, what? He's right. I remember distinctly having lost hearing for a day or two after fighting another villain last year. I grab his wrist and knee him between the legs. Nice. But he must be wearing good plating there, as it has no effect. Never mind. I dodge just in time as he takes advantage of me losing my breath, when there's a flurry of movement behind him.
Miss me?
Phobos snarls and pushes him back. Kronos spins with him, landing on his feet as graceful as a cat. He pops up behind him, ducking another baton, retaliating with a firm kick to the back of Phoebos' leg. Show off. Deimos surges forward, but Theseus intercepts him with a roundhouse kick that slams his own leg into solid metal. He doesn't so much as flinch. That armor must be reinforced with mesh material. I lean forward slightly, watching. Okay, admiring. They're both infuriatingly good. Theseus fights like a tactician? Efficient, deliberate, powerful. Every move calculated, every strike purposeful. Kronos fights like a storm, unpredictable, improvisational, stylish. He taunts his opponents, tempts mistakes, makes art out of chaos. And I know they're both showing off. Dare I say, for me? Something's wrong. Theseus is too preoccupied with his fight, but Kronos grabs Phoebos' neck with one hand, holding him at arm's length. Whoopsies. Oh my gosh. What do you mean? He says. Something is off and I don't know what. This feels like a trap. I sock Phoebos in the face as Kronos holds him out for me. For a moment we fight side by side, in perfect rhythm. He knows all of my strengths and weaknesses, and while he's always been an enigma, I've fought with him enough to know some of his tricks. I grab Phoebos' batons, distracting him, just long enough for Kronos to whip out his gun, firing a net over top of him. He's tangled up and I throw both batons off the side of the train. Out of the corner of my eye I see a sign whip by. We're maybe a minute from the station. We need to end this, Theseus. Get to the lever, I'll stop the train. We both rush forward as I watch him. For a moment it feels like he locks eyes with me before rushing forward like a linebacker, tackling Deimos to the ground. In a flash, the chain wraps around him and he cries out in pain. The icy cold chill filling the air. He did it on purpose. He's buying us time. Just as I'm about to make the leap to the next car, something grabs at my suit, and I'm yanked back. Phobos escaped the net. That easy? What is with this guy? A knife in hand, and he jabs it at me. I scrap with him, blocking it every chance I get. Kronos stops for a moment. I can't see his face, but I can feel the worry. Get to the lever. Stop the train! The blade of the knife whips past my cheek. I feel the sting. I whip around, pulling Phobos with me as I watch. Theseus still has Deimos pinned, but barely, and looks up in horror when he realizes that he now has to rely on Kronos to do the right thing. There's an awful beat where the only sound is the roll of the train on the tracks. I can feel my heart beating in my chest, but I focus on Phobos. I trust him. He knows what's at stake. Kronos grabs the lever and pulls, the emergency brake triggering, and a train grinds to a screeching halt. Oh, the train. I said a train as if there's other ones. I pin Phobos, tying him up this time, and Theseus makes short work of Deimos. Convenient, the brake is on the roof. Why? He stands over Phobos, looking more than a little heroic. Catch all that, Oracle? I can hear the smirk in his voice. Yeah, I saw it. Why would the brake be on the roof? How did they do that? I'm out of breath as I look towards Central Station, only seconds away now. It's empty. It's been evacuated. Every step against the metal rings loud in the empty station. No TV cameras, no media, no police. Theseus grunts, looking up at me with a bound and gagged Deimos. We need to take them in, get Olympus to secure us a ride back to headquarters. I know the procedure. Then what are you looking at me for? He seems like he's about to say something, but thinks better of it. I feel rattled, on edge. I keep waiting for the other shoe to drop. I look around at the ceiling as if quintuplets are about to descend on us. Richard. No need for transport, Oracle. Richard. I flinch when I hear my boss's voice as he walks up to the train station, a few Olympus guards behind him. Wait, what's happening? Oh, was this like a test or something? We'll take them in for now. Oh, for you. Nice work on stopping the train. Kronos tilts his head, sizing him up for a moment. This is your version of a trolley problem? What? It was good for Olympus to track you in action. See what you do, but put no lives at stake. Oh, it was a test. This was a test! I feel the tightness rise high in my throat. What about our lives? You more than handled yourselves. Are they working for Olympus? I pointed at the twins who were being carted off by the men in suits. Hardly, but you can trust Phobos and Deimos to do the wrong thing at the right time. I'm impressed with your progress. Keep it up. It's so casual, like he's giving me kudos on my last report at the office. Kronos and I share a glance. It's instinctual. I round on Thesis. Did you know? He's quiet for a moment. No. Are you sure? He stands to his full height, brushing ice crystals off of himself. Felt real enough to me. Be grateful that no civilians were in danger, and that Kronos proved himself handy for once. He pauses for a moment. Would have been nice to have a heads up. Mad that the bosses are keeping you in the dark? They had their reasons. Uh-huh. Seems I'm not the only one who likes putting on a show. I'm mad? I understand. It's whatever. Like, but it's a vision, whatever. It's very convenient that my visions only show part of a larger story. Very interesting. So let's just say I get it. It was a test. It was for him. Whatever. Of course, they had their reasons. They wanted to test if Kronos would cooperate. Exactly. If he would take the first chance he could to go back to being a villain. They couldn't risk anyone in such a test. Yeah, I can understand. He was just gonna partner with Phobos and Deimos at the moment? Like, what? He seems like the type to work alone. Kronos is already laughing, brushing soot from his jacket like this was a minor inconvenience, and not the near-death disaster it felt like 2 minutes ago.
A victory's a victory. We should celebrate.
Let me guess, with pizza and wine? I removed my mask, realizing that since Olympus went this far, there were not going to be any media. I'd become incredibly sweaty. As I do, I notice a thick line of blood on my hand, but the source was from my stinging cheek. Oh yeah, they did manage to get a hit in. Nicked me just a little. I can tell without looking it isn't anything in need of my immediate attention. Nick moves first. By my side in mere moments.
You're hurt.
Yeah, I know. His tone is a little playful, feigning a voice of one of the heartthrobs in those teen romance movies I watched growing up. I shake my head, chuckling. It's nothing, don't worry. I always manage to get a little injured on every mission.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
I guess, I don't know. His tone is a little more serious this time. It comes with the territory. I'm sure you get a little banged up yourself. Or you got all banged up.
I was hoping you'd patch me up later, actually.
Later? What's the damage? I ask, entertaining him, knowing full well it's nothing more than some bruises.
Wouldn't it be more fun to find out firsthand?
You play too much. He brings his hand up to my face, further inspecting my cheek, careful not to trace his thumb directly over it. It doesn't look too bad. It's a little sexy, he says. I have an irrational or maybe perfectly rational fear that he'll lick it or something. I doubt it'll scar. I've got plenty of them as is. Now it looks as if he'd like a first-hand inspection too. Remember the first time we met? He asks, his voice low, amused. I look at him sideways. The first time I met Kronos? I think I'd rather not. He chuckles, seeming to remember it fondly despite the fact that he'd staged potentially one of the most dangerous missions of my career. Luckily it was just like the bomb threat, a ruse. Did you really do all that just for me? Bridge bombing, kidnappings, hospital burning? The list went on. I knew the answer without asking. But I felt like I needed to hear it straight from the source. Of course, I mean, it's not like I hurt anyone, physically at least. I said it before, I always had a reason. Maybe not a good one in your book, but a reason. There's a hint of shame, more so from me calling him out on it, than him feeling bad for the people he no doubt traumatized. I can't help the laugh that slips out, and it catches him off guard. I'm content leaving this behind us, knowing that the overall damage was small. He'd done a decent amount For Oracle as a character at least. Simultaneously, he induced fear, while also strengthening people's faith in Oracle. I wonder if that was all part of his plan too. He gives me a small smile. I place a finger in the crevice of his dimple. The right one, just below his brown eye. He can be so cute sometimes, for a complete and total maniac. One moment we're smiling and I forget where I am and how I got here. Next, our little bubble we've made for ourselves begins to pop. Hello? Kronos' posture stiffens, his smile fading as he turns to face him. It's like flipping a switch. The warmth drains out of him, replaced by something darker, colder, and more familiar. What's the problem now? Thesis doesn't flinch. His gaze calculated, unbothered. She's not your toy, you know. What? His voice flat, but an undeniable coldness to it, too. Yeah. Kronos' eyes narrow. He steps forward, but it's controlled. Dangerous in the way he doesn't need to raise his voice to make his point. The tension thickens, his jaw tightens, and his gaze sharpens into something almost predatory.
You're playing with fire.
Uh-huh. But Thesis just crosses his arms unbothered. There's a moment of silence, the kind that fills up the space between them, heavy and charged. It's clear by the way Thesis is glaring at me that he thinks less of me right now, judging me completely. I reach out to Kronos, putting a hand on his arm to ground him. Then Thesis addresses me, and the tension snaps. Oracle, don't be stupid. Don't fall for it again. What? My heart falls into my stomach.
You've got a lot of nerve. You know that?
I think so. You can stand there and think whatever you want of me, but don't try to talk down to her. She's a toy? She's not smart enough to make the right decision? You're better than this, Nick. Shut up, Thesis. Yo, why is your sister better than you, bro? What the fuck happened in your life? Like, what's going on, dude? Would saying this, like, negate my points with Nick? Because we are just doing Nick. We don't even, like... And honestly, to me, I don't really want to get a bad ending. If I'm being honest with myself, I don't want a bad ending. But it's like, holy hell. Let's just say he's better than this. Like, seriously, you don't have to give this guy the time of day. Nick, don't. I can feel all the progress we've made start to slip away. Please, I don't care what he thinks. I know you can be better. Prove him wrong. Yeah, Nick. Despite the tension wound tight in his body, I feared he'd break out of my grasp. He seems to ease ever so slightly at my words. We can leave. Our work is done here anyway. He passed, right? Let's go. I feel a wave of relief wash over me as he turns the other cheek. I follow closely behind, almost willing him forward. Scared he'll give in and turn back to finish the job. He never does. I spare a single glance. No glare back Thesis' way. What is he trying to do? Why did he need to say any of that? The tension hasn't gone away completely, but at least the immediate storm has passed. For now. 25, y'all. 5 more. We walk for a while, finding ourselves in a city park bared off to civilians past 8 o'clock. We're still maskless in our suits. The last thing we need is to be caught like this. Though it's a little hard to care at this point. The tension feels like it's shedding off with every minute that passes. You can see the future. Tell me, am I in it? Oh my god, the answer comes easily. I do. I know you can't forget, but I will. I'll try. I want us to start over. My breath is stolen from me as he hooks my waist, pulling me into him.
Can I kiss you? I really want to.
Buddy, we've gone this far. Like, we've gotten this far, actually, so I was like, what else am I gonna do? I close the distance and he follows suit, not missing a beat. Our lips find each other at the same moment. I freeze for a second, the shock of it hitting me hard, but then it all crashes over me. The warmth of him, the softness of his lips, The relief I didn't know I was desperate for. I realized then how much I'd been starved of him. His other hand moves from my waist up the dip of my back, to the back of my neck, pinching it gently. My heart hammers in my chest, each beat echoing in the silence between us. His hands are on my face now, a trembling urgency in the way he holds me. I didn't expect this. I didn't know how much I needed this until I felt his touch, until I saw his eyes, dark with something I can't name.
I missed you so much.
I bet. He says between our kisses. He breathes huskily, his voice thick, deep, and resonant. Instead of responding, I wrap my arms around his neck, kissing him, seeking that bliss once again. His kiss finds its way to my scratched cheek, and its way down my neck. I jolt from the tingling sensation, the tension from before all but dissolving. Nick, you dirty dog. He smirks against the skin of my collarbone. Can't I kiss you here? I thought you'd like that. Like what? You son of a bitch. He knows I like that. Seriously, like, let's be for real. We can't do this now. Why not? We have no place to be, do we? Do you want to do something? Depends on what that something is. I was thinking karaoke. No way. Wait, really? If you want, I like to go by myself a lot. Do you like karaoke? I dreamed of taking you on this kind of date eventually. I know you like to perform, but I don't know if you enjoy singing. Brother, let's just go, bruh. I like karaoke, it'll be fun. Gotta get out of these clothes first, though. I can meet you outside your place in an hour. Sounds good. We part ways, good for me. It's late enough that mom's probably already in her room. I don't want to go as far as to sneak out, but I can if necessary. When I arrive, it's as I thought. She's asleep. The sound of true crime documentaries playing on the screen. It isn't but another 30 minutes that I've had a much needed shower and start sifting through my closet. It is a date. Maybe I should get a little dressed up. Eventually find something that isn't too fancy, but nicer than my office attire and more comfortable than my Oracle getup. I managed to make it out of the house and in front of the building without any hang-up. I stand a little awkwardly waiting for him. Before too long, I see him dressed up to the nines, waving me down. I squint to see what he's holding. He gets one look at me and whistles loudly.
Oh, you look.
I definitely look. He bites his lower lip looking for the right word.
Just wow.
And comes back with nothing. Yet it's more flattering than any subsequent word would have been. I notice the strap of your watch is getting worn down, so I got you a new one. You want me to take your suit to get dry cleaned? I clicked by accident. God damn it. I have a private one sworn to secrecy. I know Olympus cheaps out on that. That's really thoughtful, thank you. It's nothing. If you need anything, let me know. He's always thinking about me. Nothing ever gets overlooked. To have someone there to take some of the load off was more than I could ask for. It was clear I was his, and he was mine. Also, I got you this. It's not much, but customary. He pulls out a single long-stemmed rose he'd hidden behind his back. I take it, admiring the softness of the petals. You really went all out. Hardly. He gives me a soft, still nervous kiss, unsure if he's allowed. He pulls away, grinning despite being completely red in the face. I love being able to kiss you for no reason. I scrunch my nose at him, rubbing his lips with my thumb. Nothing I do could wipe that smile off his face, I'm sure. He holds his hand out, and I take it easily. We find ourselves in the same strip as the high-rise. Tonight there is live music filling the streets. I played a couple times myself. The atmosphere was immediately comforting. We find ourselves at a little hole-in-the-wall karaoke bar. I hadn't ever had the chance to go myself. I glance over at Nick as we slip into a cozy booth in the dimly lit karaoke bar. It's one of those places where the neon signs buzz and the scent of cheap beer is everywhere. The crowd's a mix of bold and shy souls. Some singing like they're in a stadium. Others clutching their drinks like lifelines. Just here for the atmosphere. I'm here for the former. It'll be nice to fully unwind for a bit. Nick's grinning, his excitement so obvious that it almost makes me laugh. I love seeing how he can be so genuinely himself. So unapologetically Nick. In the best and worst cases. You want me to get you a drink? Maybe what I got you last time? Just a water, actually, bro. Just water is fine. He retrieves a glass of water from the bar moments later, handing it to me. Eee! Oh! I totally forgot. When I was, like, redoing the first part, because I had to. This was our friend. I think, right? Yeah. This is our friend. Hey, funny meeting you here. I turn to see my bandmate Isla. I stand to greet her with a hug. Hey, how are you? I'm still Oracle here? Never better, you? I'm doing good. I'm on a date. You remember Nick? There's no way. Is that important? My name is still Oracle here? I'm familiar. Nick takes her hand, holding it as if she'd suddenly gone radioactive. Why is he acting so weird? I'm surprised to see you two together. I look between... What? I look between them two as Nick does everything short of sneering at her. I can't tell exactly what he's thinking, but it's clear he's uncomfortable. Nothing to be surprised about. Of course we'd end up together. Brother. That was not a very good sentence. Isla only smiles knowingly. That's nice. Have fun, you two. Oh, and D, say hi to Whitney for me. I'll do a lot more than say hi. Huh? Wait, what? Before I can so much as think to ask her to elaborate, though, she's gone. Nick turns to me wide-eyed. How do you know her? She's part of my band? You don't know that? I never really noticed, honestly. How does he not notice her? There's only 4 of us. She's a villain. I've worked with her before. Really? What the fuck? I start to look around, not sure how to process that. She's never done anything to you, has she? I shake my head. Not at all. She's been really nice to me. She's the one that told me you'd been to the high-rise to watch me perform. He clicks his tongue as if something else had been revealed. How come I never saw you before that night? I wasn't really there, but I watched. Yeah. I have cameras. Look, I'll remove them. It was nothing weird. Just wanted to watch you without showing up at the bar. And risk you finding out. Then how did she know? It seems as he explains, he realizes how strange it is. I'll remove them. Yeah. He repeats. I chuckle despite everything. Please do. Just come and watch me normally. He nods shamefully. I can tell he's silently cursing Isla. Say hi to Whitney. They know each other too? Don't piss me off, game. Don't do that. Don't do what I think you just did. Cause if it turns out, I'ma say it out loud right here, right now. If it turns out that Whitney is taken, and it's by Isla, our bandmate, I'm gonna be livid. No, don't worry about it. You're supposed to be relaxing right now. Okay, I'll relax for sure. Where were we?
Want to sing with me?
Go ahead, Nicholas. A lot of yeses and nos happening. Interesting. Sure, buddy. But like, why am I still Oracle? I feel like I just locked myself into an ending. Excitement bubbles in my chest. We stand on stage together for a while. I try not to laugh as Nick scrolls through the song options. He's already got a mischievous grin on his face. I know he's looking for something that'll be fun. a true showstopper. I don't think you're ready for this. He paused, looking at me over the top of his phone. Phone? Ready for what? I raise an eyebrow, my voice full of laughter. Nick just smirks and hits the button on the screen. The second I hear the song, I drop my head, almost cackling, remembering when we sung it during one office party. We'd both been up a long time. We were practically drunk on delirium? Delirium? On delirium, then. I swear I might never live this down. I say, half laughing. He holds up the mic, gesturing to me. We're gonna kill it. I glance around the room. There's only a few people, but it feels like the whole place is watching now. It's nothing compared to the crowd that's accumulated at the high-rise or outside, though. I grab the second mic from the stand, and we both start into the song. His voice is low, smooth, and makes me grin, like it always does. Did everything about him have to be so pretty? Who allowed that? The moment I hear his voice harmonizing with mine, it all clicks. It's just us here, and I'm suddenly caught in the magic of it. I start to sing the next line a little louder, leaning into it, my voice ringing out more confidently now. I'm not thinking about how good this should be. I'm thinking about even in this tiny karaoke room, it feels like we're in our own world. I look at him while we're singing, and there's this look in his eyes, like he's completely in the moment, just enjoying being with me. The chorus comes up, and we both belt it out together, coordinating far too well, but I can't help but laugh at his goofy expressions. At the moment, he winks, makes eyes, and grabs my hand, leading me all across the stage. When the song ends, we look at each other with wide grins. I'm breathless, but it's not just from singing. I feel like a piece of me had returned, like this is exactly the kind of thing I'd been waiting for. I think we killed it, Nick says to me after dropping his mic away from him. Stage fright my ass. He holds out his hand to show me, palm facing the floor. I'm shaking right now, that wasn't a lie. That friend of yours, the mascot you were talking about, was that really you? Huh? It seems he's getting used to unraveling the parts he's hidden away all this time. You caught me. Yeah. I felt like I could really be myself behind the mask. I guess some things don't change. Well, you didn't perform with the mask this time. He nods as if to say you're right as always. Now get back to your seat, I'm not done yet. Wait, what? He gestures me off the stage, grinning. I do as he says, finding my seat.
Alright. Hold on. Let's slow it down a bit.
What? He says into the mic, out of breath, but still smirking. I raise an eyebrow, curious, but he doesn't give me a chance to ask. As the first few notes play, I recognize the song as well. My heart skips a beat. Nick looks at me, and the playful smile fades into something softer, more tender. The lights do much the same. Had he planned this? When? It'll probably not be answered anytime soon. The spotlight shifts around him, and for a moment it feels like we're the only two in the room. His voice takes on a new warmth, a rawness I heard only a few times before. He sings with such depth, his eyes locked on mine, every word meant just for me. He sings, his voice trembling slightly on the high notes, and I can feel the weight of his words. A lump forms in my throat. I blink quickly, trying to keep the tears at bay. This moment feels surreal, like some kind of dream. Nick's voice weaves through the room. The playful, confident guy on stage just a moment ago has transformed into someone I can't quite put into words. I don't know when I started smiling, but I know it hasn't left my face since he started. When the song ends, I'm breathless, my chest full. The room fills with applause again, but it's quieter now, as if everyone can sense the intimacy between us. He steps down from the stage, and I'm already standing, moving toward him without thinking. Before I can say anything, he pulls me into a hug. His arms wrap around me, and I bury my face in his chest, letting the moment wash over me. Nick leans down, brushing his lips across mine in a kiss that feels like it's full of promise. Promises. Full of everything we've shared and everything still to come. The night doesn't have to end here, does it? What do you have in mind? Do you like dancing? I've wanted to take you dancing too. Maybe another time, it's getting late. He's clearly disappointed, but it's gentlemanly enough to not say so, instead offering his hand so he can walk me home. The night ends soon after that, and we find ourselves back on the empty streets, bumping into each other as we talk about everything and nothing at all. A couple words are exchanged, as well as a sweet kiss on the doorsteps to my apartment complex before he leaves. Like something out of a movie. Oh, wait. Yes! Got it! It disappears really fast. The morning is uneventful, standard, but made easier to stomach due to the wonderful date I had last night. I don't have a perfect memory, but I know I won't be able to forget it as long as I live. Breakfast is made before the sun is even fully up. My morning goes as usual. Oh, I forgot to tell you, when I was cleaning out the attic, I found a box of old videotapes. That's good. I answered, barely paying attention. Remember that musical you were in? That doesn't really narrow it down. I always forget the name, but it's your first one, when you were like 7th grade, or were you 14? I can't ever remember. Cool. You were so cute, so talented. You used to be so sweet and attentive. Were? I asked, cocking an eyebrow at her. Thanks, Mom. Nick's name lights up on my phone just as I'm closing the fridge. I swipe to answer before the screen disappears. Good morning. Morning. I reply shyly, pretending my stomach doesn't twist every time I hear his voice. Especially in combination with that image I have to fight. Oh, I have to fight to recall, sorry. Hey, so there's this play downtown. Thought you might like to join me if you aren't too busy. His nervous smile is audible through the line. What kind of play? It's a musical. The show's supposed to start at about noon. Is that too late? Notice? I already bought tickets, but you don't have to go. I glance over my shoulder toward the living room. Mom's curled up on the couch, watching some show where it's more yelling than actual discussion now. I can go. I say a bit quickly, suddenly incredibly aware of her every minor shift in posture. We speak for a little before I hang up the phone. Now a ball of nerves. Oh, nervous energy, but also exhilaration. I have a mission now, super observant to mothers to avoid. I managed to make it to the front door and slip on my shoes, slipping when Mom pokes her head around the corner. You going out? Yeah, just a thing with a friend. I avoid eye contact. It's weak and unconvincing. It might have worked when I was 16. With who? She asks too casually. My fingers freeze on the doorknob. Nick? I curse myself for not even thinking to say Kronos. I'm caught, I know it. I straighten, preparing myself for the discourse that's no doubt coming. We're just going to see a play. Honestly, I don't know how this was supposed to make her feel any better. She steps closer, crossing her arms. Is this part of a mission, or... Mom, I love you, but I don't need a parental committee for every decision I make. You can trust me. I find enough bravery in myself to meet her eyes. She softens, but there's still that line of worry between her brows. I do trust you. It's him I'm not sure about. He's different, I say, and maybe it's not what she wants to hear. Not a lot of inspire confidence. Oh, not a lot to inspire confidence. But it's true if nothing else. Her lips press together. She nods, not convinced, but letting it go. Maybe bring him to dinner one night. I mean, if he's serious about you. She's not even trying to mask her tone, and me, being her child, am not one to back down from a challenge. I just might. I'm out the door before she can retort in any fashion. The theater is warm and ornate. All gold trim and plush red seats. It's a little fancier than the play I was expecting. It's more akin to an opera house. But it keeps reassuring me it isn't an opera we're seeing this time. There's something wonderful in that. He always sees a future with us. Even when things are uncertain. He never wavers from that. It makes me want to believe it too. We settled in just as the lights dimmed. The show was surprisingly good. Funny, dramatic, full of men yearning, a trope utilized so well here. It needs to really make a comeback. About halfway through the second act, I glanced sideways and realized Nick wasn't just watching. He was enthralled by it. His jaw was tight and his hands clenched on my knee and his. I didn't ask in some ways I already knew, so instead of prompting him, I just brushed my finger against his. He curled his pinky around mine, a covert thank you in the dark. As the curtain fell and applause echoed throughout the theater, he stayed seated, staring ahead for a little longer than necessary. You okay? I asked softly. He nodded once. It was a beautiful show, just brought some stuff up. Good stuff? He exhales. I can tell he was forcing himself to dig up something that would have much preferred to stay buried. I felt guilty, but equally pleased he continued to do so. It's bittersweet. I used to go to the show a lot with my folks. His parents. He never talks about them. When he does, it's always in passing. I realize I don't know a thing about them. I squeezed his hand as if to say, I get it, even though I knew good and well there was much I didn't know still. He smiles faintly, eyes glassy. Thanks for coming, really.
It might sound cheesy, but you really did make my dream come true just now.
I give him a small smile, making a move to kiss him when my watch flashes the Oracle call symbol. Wonderful. I can feel the same amount of annoyance from him as well. It reads immediate deployment, coordinates, and brief incoming. Nick groans, head tipping back. I can hardly hear it under his breath. Something along the lines of hate, hero, and bullshit. They wouldn't call us unless it mattered. I'm already reaching into my bag for my suit. This is why we were meant to have them on our persons at all times. I lean in, kissing his cheek. At least we got to finish the show first. He nods reluctantly. After that, we're suited up in some back alley as more details file in not too long after. Mission alert, 2-person investigation on the potential whereabouts of villain Eris. Eris. Oh, that's the name of the character, like the in Perfect Love, like the base character or whatever. He tosses his jacket on, thinking for a moment. Eris, I don't know anyone by that name. Must be new. That put me at ease a little. Just a small fry, like a cat stuck in a tree. A teenager caught vandalizing, hell, even removing some naked guy from a vent. If it was that last one, I was going to cash in all my goodwill with Nick for him to do it instead. Then it occurs to me, are they really sending me to do some sidekick / grunt work? It had to be another one of their bullshit tests. Fuck this, let Thesis or some other hero up Olympus's Trojan horse-sized asshole go and do it instead. Forget the mission. What? I tell him, and I'm a little satisfied by his jolt of surprise. Forget the mission? He parrots back to me, amused. They can just get Thesis to investigate. It's probably another fake anyway. They're just trying to waste our time. I stand, stretch, feel my joints pop. He stares at me like I've grown a second head all of a sudden. You serious? Are we? I nod, already walking opposite of where we were meant to go. Dead. What the heck? Wait, why? I mean, we picked the whole, continue to be a hero thing. I was like, why are we doing this? I walk for a while, Kronos following before I find some refuge in the abandoned warehouse. Not sure what to do, what I want to do. I just know I don't want to go home. And I don't want to go to the next place either, since now Thesis knows where that is. Are we trying to avoid people or something? Inside the warehouse smells like rust, motor oil, and rain-soaked concrete. Empty crates are stacked in corners, and strands of sunlight manage to penetrate the cloudy sky, heavy with oncoming rain. The thunder rumbles throughout the empty space. I take a seat on one of the nearby crates. Kronos follows, slower this time. You okay? That simple phrase was the tipping point for me. No, I'm tired of the grind and pretending every mission matters. I've done everything I was ever asked to do, and more, but for what? He doesn't answer right away, just walks over, stands between my knees, and cups my face in his hands. Then don't, he says quietly, like it's the simplest thing in the world, and maybe it is, maybe it always was. Something inside me exhales, like the breath I've been holding since I first put on that damn mask 10 years ago. I lean into him. What the hell? We chose to keep doing it. Why did this? The kiss starts soft, careful, but doesn't stay that way. He's warm, grounding and real, unlike everything else lately. His lips part against mine. I pull him closer. My hands slide beneath his jacket, fingers brushing the familiar lines of his waist. The armor under his clothes is tight, flexible, designed to bend with his body. Kronos grips my hips like he's afraid I'll stop him. His mouth finds the corner of mine, my jaw, hollow beneath my ear. We've kissed before, but this feels different from those times. It feels desperate, like we're clinging to each other as the world fades away below us. Like we were seeking certainty where none can be found. My breath catches as he mouths at my neck. You sure? Are we? No longer asking about ditching the mission, but about something else. He murmurs, sounding lost in himself, voice rough. I answer by tugging him forward. I don't want to think right now, I just want you. Don't take offense, but would you be willing to put the mask back on? Wait, what? He quirks an eyebrow. I guess it wasn't just my fantasy. What is happening? You mean in our suits? He nods slowly, revealing something he's long kept hidden under wraps. It puts a whole new spin on all of our encounters as Oracle and Kronos before now. Swallowing deeply, I'm close enough that I can see his Adam's apple bobbing in his throat. He places the mask back on, chuckling warm and metallic, and places a large hand against my waist. It isn't unpleasant, his thumb gliding across the material of my suit. We lose ourselves in the dark and the pleasure of the other. We both lay there for a moment. I shift up, propping myself up on my elbows, his head bowed. Then he looks up, slowly. Despite the mask, I can feel his shit-eating grin. Somewhere in the distance, our comms crackled, dispatch asking for updates. Someone else reporting movement across the river. We ignore it. His hair falls forward in loose strands, brushing my cheek as he looks down at me. Like I'm something sacred, something breakable. He sheds the mask, kisses me again, slower this time. And I feel the whole day start to unravel. I let it. Let the mission burn, let the world rot. For once, I choose something selfish. For once, I choose him. And it feels like the only real thing I've done in a long, long time. Wait! The world is my oyster. Got you. I'm lying on my bed, just playing back the time we spent together, how everything was just fine. Oracle was able to skip, and it made no difference. I wonder how many times I could have done that before. At least Nick was able to coax me out of it for once. He was able to take all of my stress away. I hummed to myself playing it back. I envy Nick a little for being able to do that so effortlessly. What I would give to relive that. I'm stripping down to my pajamas, having tossed my clothes into the laundry basket, and pull the blankets under my chin, hoping sleep will come easy tonight. But it doesn't. I toss and turn in bed, staring at the ceiling, listening to the creak of the house settling. I can't stop thinking about seeing him. When is too soon to move in together? What the hell? What? I cover my eyes and kick my feet. Relax. I try to tell myself, but I'm growing so attached. A soft sound pierces the silence. Clink. My heart skips, then it's followed by another clink, then a faint tap against my window, or the window. My body goes tense with instinct, then with excitement. He's such a romantic. I can't even be annoyed at him for giving in so easily. If he wasn't going to, I was on a fast track too. This was too cute. I sit up in bed, staring across the room at the window. A few rocks hit the glass. I slip out of bed, my heart speeds up, and my hands reach for the curtains, looking for him, expecting him to hold some radio over his head, to ask me to let down my hair. I led him into my room for a late-night rendezvous. As I peered down into the darkness outside, I see nothing but shadows. Where'd he go? I grab the window handle, pulling it open. The cold night air hits me, sharp and biting. I reach for one of the rocks, careful as I pick it up. It's small, jagged. My fingers brush over the rough surface. Then my vision suddenly blurs. The last thing I see is a dizzying rush of vertigo. Then everything goes black. Wait, what? Go back? That was like the fastest chapter ever. Jesus. I wake up with a jolt. My limbs are stiff. When I try to move, a dull ache pulses through my entire body, mixed with the cold metal biting into my wrists and ankles. Panic flares as I try to move, but the restraints around me are unyielding, tugging at my skin, no doubt leaving marks. The ache in my head pulses, and the world comes into focus in slow, blurry waves. Where am I? The last thing I remember is the rock, and then nothing. My mind's foggy. My stomach churns, but I can't focus. Someone must have taken me. I try to move again, but my body's sluggish. My mind doesn't seem to want to catch up with the situation. Yo, it's like this warehouse is like my second home, basically. I'm always in here. The air smells stale, like a place that's been long forgotten. The dim light above flickers immediately? I think so. Casting long shadows on the concrete floor. I squint, trying to make sense of the shapes around me. My breath comes out in quick, shallow gasps as I try to piece together how I ended up here. Then my heart jumps into my throat at the door creaking open. It's a woman-like figure that steps into the room, tall and cloaked in darkness. I don't see her face well, but I have a suspicion. Is it Eris, the person we ignored today? I traced the recesses of my memory, looking for something, anything. Nick had gone home. I was in my bedroom when I heard rocks being thrown, then that was it. Instead of Nick, it was the threat Nick and I saw comes to mind. It was no threat, it was a promise. It was Eris. Like I said, look at that. My stomach continues to sink as reality sets in. Her eyes glint with cold disposition as she watches me stir. A smirk curls onto her lips, something twisted, almost predatory about it. She doesn't speak immediately, just watches me struggle against the chains that hold me down, savoring in my weakness. She must have drugged me. How? Did you think he'd be able to protect you forever? I swallowed hard, the lump in my throat almost suffocating me. I want to answer. My mouth feels dry, my voice incapable of anything above a whisper. Eris cuts me off, despite never uttering a word, her laughter low and cruel. Do you know what he did? Of course you don't, there's too much. And yet Olympus welcomes him in with open arms. They don't care what he's done. I bet he's barely got a slap on the wrist. My damn dog. What the hell? He slaughtered my boyfriend. My everything. And now he's going to find out just how that feels. Nothing personal, Oracle. I try to shake my head, but my body won't cooperate. His name was Carver, remember him? Kronos tortured him for 3 days because of you. Before he gutted him like a fish. He even made a show out of it. He's a monster. It was probably true, but it wasn't like Carver was much of a saint himself. His name was Carver for a reason. I wonder if Eris knew that. Carver threatened to torture me. To use me up until I'd lost all sensation in my body. I wondered if that even mattered at this point. Knowing Nick, he knew good and well that Carver was willing to do what Carver was willing to do if he ever managed to beat me. He didn't spare him even slightly. But it seemed Eris was going to follow suit. She steps closer, her heels clicking against the concrete floor, each step slow and deliberate. She leans down, her face inches from mine, her breath cold against my skin. My vision blurs at the edges and my chest tightens. I can't focus. Not now, not when she's so close. She drives a knife into my thigh. I choke back a scream, enduring it as best as I can. The pain is enough to make me hurl on its own. She leaves it there, before twisting it once to hear me scream properly. There's more where that came from. A sound from the doorway interrupts her words, a crash, then a blur of motion. I feel a spark of hope ignite in me. Kronos? Nick? Please? Eris's eyes widen in fury. She whips around, pulling out another knife. No. You don't get to ruin everything again. Kronos steps into the room, his presence hanging over us both like a dark cloud. His eyes lock onto mine, and for just a second, everything feels like it's going to be okay. But the moment passes. Fear of uncertainty takes its place when his attention shifts to Eris.
Let her go.
I'll definitely try. Oh, well, I'll still definitely try. His voice is cold and final. It's clear he won't be asking again. Eris's laugh is harsh, bitter. You really think I'm going to just hand her over to you? You think you can just stop me? I think he can. Kronos' eyes darken. I've seen this before, the dangerous side of him that still hasn't fully gone away. But right now, it's the only thing that might save me. He doesn't say anything, closing the distance slowly. Eris's face becomes determined. She's going to fight. She raises her hands, energy crackling around her fingertips. I'm gonna make you watch, you son of a bitch. She unleashes a surge of vibrancy towards him, but Kronos is faster. The air shimmers as he deflects it. Something in his suit seems to be capable of that. The collision of that energy sends shockwaves through the room. I feel the ground tremble beneath me, the walls shaking as Eris's energy clashes with the wall that is Kronos. My mind is reeling. I want to help, but I'm powerless. All I can do is watch as they fight, and my chest tightens with every passing second. Two of them move like shadows, faster than I can follow. Eris keeps attacking, our energy slicing through the air with precision. Kronos counters, deflecting and redirecting each strike with growing intensity. And then in a heartbeat, everything changes. Eris lunges her body, moving like a blur. Her hands glowing, she aims directly for Kronos, a final devastating blow. Before she can strike, he's already in front of her. With a single swift motion, he grabs her wrist, his grip fastening around it. The power crackles around them both for a moment, but Kronos doesn't let go. There's a brief moment of stillness, like the world itself is holding its breath. Then in an instant, Kronos wraps his arm around Eris's neck. She struggles, writhing in his grasp, clearly panicked. She makes a weak sound, choking. I can barely keep my eyes open. I shut them, gritting my teeth. Then I hear it, a sickening. Oh, a snap. Yikes. I hear a knife clatter to the ground. Then shortly after, the familiar squelch of stabbing as he drives her knife into her over and over again. He already cracked her neck. She's done. It's a blood-curdling sound. Possibly the worst sound I've ever heard. I scream to mask it, even when it's painful to do so. I open my eyes looking at him, still screaming. Kronos breathes heavily. He's covered in her blood and entrails, his chest rising and falling with exertion. For a moment, he waits there, kneeling before releasing her lifeless body to crumple to the floor. Oracle. He steps forward, his voice as soft as he can manage, but strained. You okay? I wanted to say something, but the words stick to my throat. Scratchy from my screams before, I nod weakly, my heart still galloping, still trying to make sense of what just happened. He did it. He saved me. A yell breaks the fragile silence.
No!
Uh-oh. Why? Nope, just read. I turn toward the doorway, my pulse quickening. No, not now. His eyes widen in disbelief, his jaw clenched tight. He steps into the room. His gaze flicking from Eris's unconscious. No, never to be conscious again form to Kronos. And then to me. The look in his eyes is complex, but the anger, that's clear as day.
You killed her!
I am. He doesn't ask, his voice shaking with a mix of frustration and disbelief.
Of course you killed her.
Kronos' gaze hardens. Damn right I did. She was gonna kill Oracle. Theseus's fists clench at his sides, trying to stop shaking, but to no success.
There's always a choice. You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. That's not what we do. That wasn't your call to make. You just couldn't help yourself.
I feel my heart clench as Kronos takes a step toward him, his eyes unwavering. We're leaving. If I hadn't been here, Oracle would be dead, and you'd have been too late. I saved them. The tension in the room is suffocating. I can feel it in my bones. Theseus is struggling to keep it together. To understand. He looks at me, shaking his head. Look at me. I did it. Don't blame Oracle. You can join Eris. He cocks his head to her corpse. The two glare at each other. It's a matter of time before the bloodbath begins again. I can't take it anymore. Kronos, get me out of here. Like I'm ready to go home. I call for him, begging to avoid more bloodshed. Thankfully, he manages to abandon Theseus in favor of me, and gets me out of my restraints without too much trouble. Theseus watches us, looking unsure of what to do. Get us out of here. I tell him again, hoping he'll listen. Before he can, Theseus takes a step forward. His voice intrusive. I'm not gonna let you just walk away, you son of a bitch. Kronos doesn't answer. Instead, he takes a deep breath, his eyes meeting mine. And in that look, I see everything before us, the weight of the decision he just made, the burden of his past, and the fear of losing me. Before Theseus can say another word, Kronos pulls me close. Don't follow, if you know what's good for you. He says in warning, granting him one last chance to get out while he still can, to avoid making a grave mistake. Kronos wraps his arms around and under me, carrying me out. Theseus somehow uncharacteristically doesn't follow us. I imagine once we fled into the night, he decided to call for backup, to report on what happened. To tell the world they'd lost Oracle to Kronos for good. Oh, wait! One more, guys. Standing on the edge of a rooftop, the city sprawled out before us. We continue to wear the weight of everything that's happened in the last couple weeks. I used to be Oracle, the Golden One, the people's champion, etc. We've all heard the stories. The people of New Lycia trusted me to keep them safe. The city that once cheered for me now whispers my name with contempt. Now, I'm just someone on the run. From an outsider looking in, I'm sure they saw me as a coward, a traitor, someone who just wanted to escape all responsibility. And maybe they were right to an extent, but it didn't matter to me. I was free. However I got here, whatever led me here, I wasn't some unwilling bystander. I knew what I wanted. I wanted out. I wanted Nick. Kronos stands beside me, his pretense like a constant, unshakable shadow. He's resorted back to the villain he used to be, more than he ever was. But more than any of that, he's mine. And I'm his. The people, Theseus, my own mother, thinks I betrayed them, but I've been swept away by Kronos as his willing prisoner. But what they don't know is that I never stopped loving him, even after everything I never stopped. That couldn't be so wrong, to love someone unconditionally, to see the darkest corners of their heart and choose to stay. I don't know what kind of future we're building, but I know it's with him. My phone continues to flood with messages from Theseus, telling me it's not too late. We can stop Kronos, that my mother just wants to see me again. I don't think he's ever going to stop coming for us. I say quietly, breaking the silence between us. My voice sounds strange in my ears, distant. Not like me at all. Not like the old me, at least. Kronos' eyes are dark, staring out over the city. He's not looking at me, but I feel the weight in his gaze.
I told him not to.
Well, I'm surprised he listened. He replies, voice low, controlled, and certain. His hand brushes against mine, though he doesn't grab it. Even still, I feel the familiar electric pull that's been there from the start. A connection that runs deeper than logic, than reason, than even more morality. I should have known it would end this way. Should have known that no matter how hard I tried to break free, I would always be drawn back to him. What are you thinking about? I ask, looking out over the horizon, the glittering blue and purple hue and city lights dancing below us, for us. When he doesn't answer, I check his expression. I feel like I can read it less and less with each passing day.
Too much.
I sense a tone of longing. He does this a lot now. Stare off for a long time, like he's daydreaming. Of what? I don't know exactly, yet a part of me does. Where do we go now? I ask him, hoping he'll choose not to give me a short response. I watch Kronos as he holds my hand, absently tracing the engagement ring he'd given me the night we started running, with his fingers. Oh, brother.
Wherever you want.
The world has already decided who we are now, and there's no going back. If we wanted to belong, we had to make it so. We're criminals. There will never be a place for people like that. Kronos doesn't care about the rest of the world's judgment. He'd steal the breath of anyone who cursed my name. And soon enough, I won't care either. I have to remember what led me here, how Olympus treated me despite all the work I'd done for them. How my mother dedicated her life to them and ended up living with me, in pain day in and day out. No statues of glory, just a few pats on the back. She was a fool to go back to them, to believe they ever had our interest in mind. If we wanted something, we had to take it for ourselves. It was clear the powers that be had never truly been on our side. Only Kronos has ever been on my side. No matter who I was or what I chose, he was there for me, without lecture, without judgment, without asking.
I hope you're not scared.
He says softly, his voice low, unsteady. I shake my head. No, I know I'll be safe with him. I know if I keep moving, no one can catch up with us.
I won't let anyone hurt you. Not ever.
It's a promise. One I know he'll keep as long as he lives. He looks at me. It's clear I'm everything he's ever wanted. In the end, it's clear. The life I've chosen has already been set in motion. Only we can fix what's been broken. Make sense of the cards we've been dealt. No one will ever understand that. They'll take the easy way out. They will work within their confines and live a shallow life as a result. In a world of fools who see what we have and scoff, little do they know they are all rats in a cage. I hold out my hand and let my phone tumble down into the city below us. After I watch it drop and shatter, I turn away from the city and follow him, my heart pounding with newfound determination. Let's go. I don't know where we'll go, but it doesn't really matter. Anywhere with him is home. Kronos, my Kronos, wasn't the person I thought he'd be. And neither am I. Criminals in love. Oh, I got one though. Oh my god, thank goodness. I didn't even know I was like getting a bad ending. Well, I feel like that is a bad ending, no? Very interesting. There we go. Yay! Oh, it even tells you the time you did it too. That's so cool. Wait, what the hell? Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching till the end, because it's gonna be pretty long, I have a feeling. If you enjoyed it, a like would be very much appreciated. Of course, subscribe for more in the future, like the DLC, which I'm not gonna do immediately. So with all that being said, I will see you guys next time.